Welcome to Casa Grande, Arizona, home of the 17th stop on the 2021 APP Tour. Catch all the action as the best in the world compete for cash prizes and a spot on the APP standings. The Pro XR APP Casa Grande Open, presented by Head Pickleball, is brought to you by Onyx DuraFast 40, Vulcan Pickleball, Jigsaw Health, Franklin Pickleball, Zealous Insoles, LSI, Hudef, New Peepo, Paddle Tech, and pickleballtournaments.com.
Good morning, pickleball lovers, and welcome back to our last and final day here of the APP Tour's Casa Grande Open presented by Pro XR Pickleball. It has been an amazing weekend of pickleball. This gorgeous venue here at Palm Creek Resort, former home of the Nationals tournament. We're in these beautiful sunken-in courts. The viewers, the crowd has been unbelievable. It's just been an amazing weekend of pickleball. Do you have any highlights?
It's hard to pick one. There's been so many great matches on championship court. Today, something in the water. The boys are feisty this morning. We've already had some controversy with some singles, some chippiness already.
What would singles be without chippiness?
I love it. I absolutely love it. We just saw Gabe Joseph take down Ryan Sherry on championship court. We're getting ready to take J.W. Johnson and Grant Bond. We're getting ready to give you guys. We got Frank Anthony Davis and Jack Foster going at it right now.
Got some
and they're
big
talking
names,
back and
big
forth.
talents.
So it's some good matches this morning for men's singles, and we'll also see that on the women's side.
Absolutely. So like we mentioned, our final day here today. Thank you so much for joining us all weekend long. We had mixed on Friday, so much fun, men's and women's yesterday. It's been an absolutely beautiful weather weekend, not a cloud in the sky again, a little cooler today.
I do have a highlight.
He came to it.
It really was. It was Deco Bar and Riley Newman yesterday. Flawless. They played flawless yesterday.
They were so fun to watch.
It was so fun. Such a good pairing. Would be fun to see them play again in the future. It was a lot of fun. And then, Leia Jansen, Irina Tereshenko last night. Again, they played flawless too. So some really good men's and women's finals last night. So it just popped in my head again. I had to rewind everything.
If you didn't get to see those, go back and watch on YouTube. They were phenomenal. I wholeheartedly agree. I was on the edge of my seat for both the winner bracket final and then the gold, especially in men's. It was like a,
with
double dose
Ben
of those
and
two.
Rob, it was great.
So much fun. Anyway, Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano, we're going to head on over to the booth and get you guys started in our singles action here today. Please join us on YouTube and Facebook. Make sure and share, like, follow, all that good stuff so you make sure and know when we're coming live. But again, it has been a fabulous weekend here. Couldn't do it without all the volunteers, an amazing club here at Palm Creek Resort. They've just been phenomenal, helping out, getting things done, making sure everyone's taken care of. So it's been a fabulous weekend. We're excited to close it out today before we head off to do our next thing, which will be coming up shortly. We have a very packed forever schedule. So lots of amazing things to come. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back on championship court with that men's singles match right after this.
PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Thank you for calling Jigsaw Health. How can I help you? Yeah, you'd like to speak with Ben Johns. Let me get his extension for you.
002?
Yeah, his extension is 002.
Is it lunchtime yet?
15 seconds.
That was delicious. I'm getting more.
Second serving.
Hey, Ron, package for you.
Hey, Patrick, thanks. Appreciate that. Fault. Incorrect receiver. Foot fault. Right foot.
He's going to be a blast at the Christmas party.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Slightly favored backhand. With hand-eye coordination.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament at an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
Welcome to our first streamed match of the day here at the APP Tour's CASA Grande Open, presented by Pro XR Pickleball. I am Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic Catalano in the booth all day here this beautiful Sunday. Just south of Phoenix, Arizona is where we are. Not a cloud in the sky. Gorgeous temperatures. And we did misspeak slightly in our intro. It's going to be J.W. Johnson taking on A.J. Kohler, and then Grant Bond will be playing the loser of this match. So Grant Bond was in the mix. We just put him in the wrong spot. So we have J.W. Johnson, our number 2 seed here in our men's pro singles bracket. He's going to be in the blue on the near end to start us off. A.J. Kohler will be in the white hat on the far end.
Winner gets Gabriel Joseph in the semifinal match, who just came off, like we had said in the pregame show. He beat Ryan Sherry in his quarterfinal match, and that was a 1-11, 11-2, 11-3.
Yeah, we saw Ryan Sherry. Unfortunately, looked like he tweaked his back just a little bit during that matchup. So we'll see how he continues in the bracket. Never like to see that, especially in singles when it's much harder on your body than doubles.
Who's to say? We were trying to figure out if he was in Vegas last night or not.
That is true. Good chance, I feel like. A.J. Kohler, our number 7 seed here today for men's pro singles. And currently on the board first here in this game 1 in this quarterfinal matchup.
That's a tough lob from the baseline from A.J. Kohler.
Especially when it didn't go anywhere past J.W. Johnson and more just right to him.
Kohler still getting a little used to the new Electrum paddle that he's using. Went from the Franklin to the Electrum. Nice ball there from J.W. Johnson, keeping that drive nice and low.
3-1. While singles day is usually a little lighter in terms of crowd size, we already have a good amount of people here this morning to watch. We've had very supportive pickleball lovers here that have come to see this phenomenal pro action in person.
Wow, what a ball from J.W. Johnson inside out with the forehand right there. You got Gabriel Joseph watching attentively on the fence across the court. As we said, he gets the winner of this match in the semifinal. The other semifinal halfway set up with Zane Navratil awaiting the winner of Jack Foster and Frank Anthony Davis, which is going on right behind us, and that has gone to game 3. Oh, nice inside out from A.J. Kohler, as Johnson thought he was going to slap that flat down the line, and goes inside out nice and easy.
This is actually A.J. Kohler's first match of the day. He had to bye his first round, and then Kyle Lewis withdrew. I'm not sure why. Oh, no, excuse me. Brett Warner withdrew against Kyle Lewis, and then AJ beat Kyle Lewis 11-3, 11-9. Excuse me, I was misreading that. So this is his second match of the day. Same for J.W. Johnson.
That's what J.W. Johnson does better than a lot of players, is he takes that ball out of the air up at the kitchen line. We talk about it all the time. Again, may sound like a broken record, but those of you guys that have never heard that before, especially in singles, if you can get that ball out of the air, do not let your opponent set up. Huge advantage. That's why you see these guys reach in so far. Nice ball from Johnson down the line. Almost looked like he yawned there as he's coming back.
I think he's just like stretching his jaw.
He's just stretching his jaw, or is he yawning? Is he bored? What's going on?
He has he's just such good anticipation. We see it in doubles with him as well, and you see it here in singles. Just kind of anticipating where Kohler's going to go with those shots. Yeah, it's not 100% accurate, but all right, we're going to have a timeout here called by A.J. Kohler as Johnson has gone on a run here and is up big 8-2 in game one of this quarterfinal matchup here in men's pro singles. Kohler is going to hope to slow his roll, as it were. Dom, when it's singles and you don't have anyone to talk to and strategize with about what to change, how do you deal with that?
And it's tough, right? I mean, you are allowed coaching, but again, we've had this discussion numerous times over the past year. We're waiting for that to happen in the sport of pickleball. It's just not there yet, feasible, monetarily, to have players with coaches. Pickleball a little different. You get timeouts. During a timeout, you could have someone coaching you, talking to you. But when you're by yourself, it's more of a time of reflection and just momentum, trying to slow your opponent's momentum. But then you also have to think of, what do I need to do here to stop that momentum? There's too much Johnson right now, and again, like you said, Lauren, anticipating well, taking balls out of the air when he can. Good hands from Kohler, who just narrowly escapes the kitchen line.
A big side out as Johnson has his game point here. Kohler just not really able to get anything going here in game one. This might be a situation where game two is where he tries to turn this around. See mom and dad, Julie and Jack Johnson, watching on from the crowd.
Good angle from J.W. Johnson right there.
Just 19 years old, from Delray Beach, Florida. Graduated from high school a year ago and is now doing pickleball full-time. And that will be game one for J.W. Johnson. The Foster Frank Anthony Davis match still going on behind us. We'll try and get you guys a score update. We'll take a short break and be right back with game number 2 here on Championship Court when we return.
Thank you for calling Jigsaw Health. How can I help you? Yeah, you'd like to speak with Ben Johns. Let me get his extension for you.
002?
Yeah, his extension is 002.
Is it lunchtime yet?
15 seconds.
That was delicious. I'm getting more.
Second serving?
Hey, Ron, package for you.
Hey, Patrick, thanks. Appreciate that. Fault. Incorrect receiver. Foot fault. Right foot.
He's going to be a blast at the Christmas party.
Welcome back, everyone. A quick score update from the Foster-Davis match. Frank Anthony Davis up 9-6 in game 3 of that matchup. But here on championship court.
Great dig on the around the post from Kohler. But the dig from Johnson just to get that back up and over.
0-0.
Good coverage.
A.J. Kohler in the white hat, J.W. Johnson in the blue.
Nice put away there from Kohler. Good reach. He uses that reach so well.
0-0.
So good.
Yeah, Kohler telling himself get that down. Very tough. Like he's on a dead sprint and wants to control that ball so well. It's so hard to do because of the movement and how fast he's moving to try and slow that ball down.
Johnson in control in game 1, coming out on top 11-2. Now with the end change, and we do have that sun factor, as we've mentioned previously, into the face of whoever's on the far end. Cat and mouse here.
Good little wrist flick there from J.W. Johnson as he goes backhand side on A.J. Kohler.
0-0.
So I believe Frank Anthony Davis has won the match behind us over Jack Foster. Good leave. And as we mentioned, Gabriel Joseph will be playing the winner of this matchup. Grant Bond will take on the loser.
0-0.
Such a good ball from Johnson. He doesn't mind that Kohler's going to block that. Biggest thing he doesn't want to do, he doesn't want Kohler to counter.
1-0.
If Kohler's just going to block it, and Johnson's just going to keep coming. That's what Kohler needs to do. Right there is counter. If Kohler's just blocking that, Johnson's just going to keep coming forward on his toes and keep attacking. But if Kohler can counter it, he'll keep J.W. Johnson back.
Definitely seeing some frustration here from Kohler. Rubbing down the bottom of his shoes. Looks like they might be a little slippery. Gorgeous shot down the sideline there from Johnson. He comes from a very level tennis background even at his young age. So you see those tennis strokes in his game.
Goal there from Kohler, cross court, as he had Johnson all the way up at the on that little drop.
0-2.
Good ball on the line as Johnson was anticipating cross court.
And a free point Kohler with a serve return long from Johnson. Ties us up at 2s. See, that was such a great shot from down that line, but Johnson anticipates it, and he's right there and, you know, put that cross court.
Just misses that wide cross court. That's a good ball. Johnson, he'd probably like to get a little more top on that. But again, too, as the day will start to get a little warmer, that ball will drop a little more, too. Ball's very hard this morning. That's the difference maker right there, too, is when Kohler's hitting that drop shot, he's got to be able to get it in front of Johnson and force Johnson to play it off the bounce. When taking it out of the air, he's completely controlling play. Just like that right there. If he can't get that down and force him to drop that off the bounce, that's true.
2-3.
Good from Johnson as he just reads what Kohler's going to do. Kohler ended up jumping over kitchen line. He's completely out of bounds. It's a nice attempt right there, though, from Kohler. If he can take a little. It's a good cross-court shot right there, and again, it's about forcing Johnson to play that ball off the bounce.
Beautiful cross there.
Yeah, so good on the run. J.W. Johnson's on full sprint, forehand,
4-3.
and hits that winner. You're going lock, drive, drop. Every tool in the toolbox used on that left from J.W. Johnson.
6-3.
God, you're so good.
Kohler upset, but in his upsetness says, "Oh, you're so good." Good Johnson.
As he comes over, Gabe's almost trying to get in his ear and talk to him. But again, it's just true. You know, J.W. Johnson, very good. You know, has all the shots in his toolbox. You know, proved that at TOC this year. Took down Tyson and Ben at TOC to take gold. So he's been there, done that. He's taken down two of the big dogs in the game. So the game is all there. It's just a matter of the consistency, just like any young player. We talked about that and hit on that a little bit yesterday with Georgia Johnson. She has all the shots. She has all the skill. but it's about the
15 seconds.
consistency. And there's times where JW has been out early in singles.
Oh, yeah.
You know, in tournaments, and as of recent. And so it's that consistency.
Yeah, he's still such a young player and has so much growth still to do, even though he's one of the top players now. And Kohler is feeling that heat for sure here in game 2 of this quarterfinal matchup. Johnson out in front 8-3.
8-3.
See if Kohler can answer here. It was just 3-3. Johnson goes on a 5-0 run. That's a nice drop there from Kohler, trying to get in to play that cat and mouse.
4-8. Oh, you loser. Hold on.
I just love hearing what the players say to themselves. And I feel like they talk to themselves much more in singles, like we talked about. They don't have a partner to kind of talk to or say things to, so they talk to themselves. Gorgeous shot right in that back corner from Johnson.
Yeah, he fully extends Kohler to the forehand side and then goes backhand. Kohler almost thought that ball was going to go out, but it does drop in. Johnson 2 points away from moving on.
4-9.
That's going to be long.
9-4.
And with that, ball into the net. Johnson has his first match point.
Shut up. 4-10. Right. That's good. That's good. Shut up. That's good. Right. 10-4.
And that will be the match. A frustrated A.J. Kohler, mostly, of course, with himself and how he played there. He will go on to face his friend Grant Bond, while J.W. Johnson heads to the semis to take on Gabriel Joseph, which should be a fabulous matchup. Dominic Catalano is going to head to our Franklin studio, see if he can get a couple words out of J.W. Johnson after that win. But don't worry, we will be back with more amazing singles action when we return. Don't go anywhere.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
So this is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see, it's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power, so it's just a perfect product.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
New People Pickleball.
Welcome to the Franklin Pickleball Studio. First interview of the day with the young buck, J.W. Johnson, after his victory over A.J. Kohler, 11-2, 11-4. The crowd is wild back here. Wes Gabrielson, Johnny Pickleball back here cheering on the interviews, J-Dub. They got the best seat in the house, but get to your match with AJ. In control pretty much the whole time. You always like to take advantage of you and your length. You never like to let balls bounce when they're on your side in singles. Is that kind of something that you're always looking to do?
Yeah, pretty much. Just try to take the time away, rush the net because I definitely don't want to stay back like some people like to. And then just try to hang in even if even if I am having unforced errors, I just try to keep the mindset of just keep driving and coming in.
Yeah, and you do that so well. And against a guy like AJ, too, he's trying to drop that in, but you're not allowing him to set up his feet. And then also you're hitting really good passing shots this morning. Tell me about the difference of, is it going to change in the afternoon? Because right now it's kind of cool out, right? As it warms up, the ball gets a little slower. But right now for you with passing shots, the ball's a little faster. Will that change anything moving on later this afternoon?
I think I'm just getting lucky right now, but I mean, we'll see what happens. I mean, of course, the ball will get a lot softer like it has been the last couple of days. So then I'll probably have to alter my game plan a little bit, but we'll see. Hopefully I get a little bit lucky.
All right, and then game plan moving forward. You got Gabriel Joseph coming up in the semifinals. What are you anticipating going into that matchup?
I mean, he's a very good player, a lot of great passing shots, so I'll just have to be ready for those, and then just play my game like I know how to. So.
All right, well, congratulations, buddy. On to the semifinals again. A lot of success recently in singles. We're hoping to see more of that, so congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, JW's younger sister, Georgia Johnson, taking on Jessie Irvin here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
me today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament at an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Back here on Championship Court, we have our first women's pro singles matchup. We have Jessie Irvin on the near end, our number 5 seed here today, and Georgia Johnson, who we just mentioned in our previous match, sister to J.W. Johnson, just 15 years old. She's going to be on the far end.
And look, on my iPad, I don't even need to erase Johnson. I just keep it there.
And what?
Look at that.
What an amazing life that you live, Dom. Here are our seedings for our women's singles bracket here today. You can see Miss Leia Jansen, number 1, Irina Terashenko, followed by Annika Cooper, Georgia Johnson, Jessie Irvin, who will be seeing play now, Cameron Blackwood, Amanda Hendry, Christy Fronimos, Tatiana Rule, and Angie Walker. We'll round out our seedings here today. So some nice matchups going on. I see Lee Whitwell in the stands. She decided to give the other players a chance today in singles. Didn't want to just dominate in the field because we all know how much she loves singles.
Well, Deckel's not in the field, so.
That's true. She only wants to take down the biggest and baddest.
Deckel and Jay.
Diane Vieta is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match, and we are underway. Georgia Johnson, first point on the board here in game 1. This is a first round matchup in our women's singles division, so first match of the day for these ladies.
0-1.
So Jessie Irvin, not a frequent flyer on the singles circuit.
This is true.
But she's dipping her toes in today. We'd love to see it. I've been kind of waiting for this because Jessie is such a good tennis player, has all the ground strokes. Kind of wanted to see this for a while.
Is this an exclusive? Are we bringing the people an exclusive Jessie Irvin singles match?
Yes.
Mark this day in your calendars, folks.
That's a nice ball from Georgia Johnson right there. And it's kind of single suits Georgia's game very well too, because she's more of a grip and rip, and if she can find the sidelines, should be trouble.
Already causing trouble here in the beginning of game 1, up 3-0.
3-0.
Good pressure serves here from Georgia Johnson.
4-0.
We talk a lot about, that cat and mouse game, especially in the men's singles bracket. But we don't see it as often in the women's. There are absolutely some players that do, get up to the net quickly. That is their goal. They want to be up at that kitchen line, sort of controlling the point. We're seeing here, I'm not sure either of these players has even attempted to come to the kitchen line yet. Johnson with a couple opportunities, but has chosen to stay back at that baseline with those ground strokes, and you see that a lot. Again, a lot of these players are more comfortable doing that. So we'll see what happens here and whether or not one of these players kind of chooses to start making that strategy part of their game here.
Yeah, and there's been a couple opportunities, I think, already for Georgia Johnson for her to come up, and she hasn't.
15 seconds.
Jessie hasn't had many opportunities so far. But again, when you got Georgia Johnson passing like she is right now, that's trouble. And it's tough for Jessie to come up.
All right, coming back from this jigsaw hydration break taken from Irvin, who's down 5-0 here. Let's see if she can make some adjustments. Ooh, there she is, coming to the net. Nice angle there. So how often have we talked about something and then it happened?
Right.
Because they telepathically knew we were saying that. So you saw that work very well for Johnson.
We got that ESPN.
Ocho, the Ocho.
0-6.
All right, Irvin with a big side out. Let's see if she can do anything with it.
Yeah, she tried to come in there, and I thought that was a good time to come in too, but Johnson hits a great cross-court backhand.
Just drops like a rock over that net.
Oh. 7-0.
think it's so important. You know, people see this matchup and they're like, oh my gosh, Jessie Irvin, you know, one of the top female pros in the game right now, just dominates. But singles and doubles, they're totally different animals. And like we mentioned, she doesn't play singles.
Yeah, and what I'd like to see is, like what happened right there, Jessie went right at the body of Georgia. I'd like to see her go more right at her instead of trying to pass her. Georgia's able to extend.
8-0.
And we have a second and final timeout here taken from Irvin, as she is still scoreless here in game one. Georgia Johnson just out in front, in control, playing confidently. You know, not many errors at all out of her. So she's just been playing beautifully here in game one. Can Irvin make the adjustments needed? You know, like you said, see her go a little more at Johnson's body, a little more aggressive instead of try to pass her. But something needs to get switched up.
Yeah, again, it's Jessie playing her first ever, you know, singles tournament. You know, she's never done it before, and so this is different. It's a different beast. It's a different animal. Now I know for a fact she did not come here and not practice this.
Oh
right?
no, of course.
She's been working on it. She's been figuring it out.
If you can find that in the rule book, I'm down.
So now Jessie's like, oh, the ball was cracked. The ball was cracked. We'll do that one over.
She's like, that should count for 5 points for me.
Jessie, always a good sport,
Time in.
but a very
9-0.
fierce competitor.
Absolutely. All right, the Georgia Johnson tsunami continues here. Game point. Oh, that was the game right there on Johnson's paddle. Has it. First really big error we've seen out of her so far this game. The crowd goes wild as Irvin avoids the bagel.
110.
Battle of the ground strokes right now.
Oh, that's a great drop from Jessie.
Oh. Excellent rally.
Yeah, set herself up beautifully with that backhand drop.
All right, another game point here for Georgia Johnson.
That's a nice ball there from Jessie, pinning Georgia back at the baseline. If they're going to trade ground strokes, that's what Jessie needs to do. Is she needs to continue to punish Georgia to the baseline.
110.
All right, she puts that crooked number up on the board.
10.
Jessie attempting to come in, and Georgia just goes forehand cross court. Watch this ball coming right at you into your living room.
10-2.
All right, third game point. And third time is the charm for Georgia Johnson here in game one. Over Jessie Irvin 11-2. I think Irvin's pretty happy with those 2 points, though, as we saw from her celebration. We'll take a short break and be right back for game two in this women's pro singles match.
people pickleball.
Welcome back to Championship Court, everyone, at the APP Tour CASA Grande Open presented by Pro XR Pickleball. It is our final day here of our tournament, and we are concluding with our pro singles. Right now, a women's pro doubles first round matchup here between Jessie Irvin on the far end and Georgia Johnson on the near end. Johnson handedly taking game one 11-2. As we've mentioned, Jessie Irvin, possibly her first ever singles tournament here on the pro circuit. So we are happy to have her.
Out on appeal.
Ball just out.
Was indeed out. What a perfect camera angle to see that too.
Wow. What a backhand from Georgia Johnson.
She did not come to play today, Dom.
3-0.
That's a nice ball from Jessie Irvin right there, is using that big forehand, keeping it nice and low. See, Irvin keeps this close here, gets back in it. She's had a couple nice rallies at the end of game one.
Maybe she's starting to get the hang of this singles thing, I think.
Yeah, it didn't take too long. And here she comes.
2-3.
Oh, that ball never came
died.
up. Yeah, as soon as Jessie went to go hit it, it just flattened out.
Beautiful spot from Johnson, getting that sideline back in that corner.
Nice job by Jessie
Wow.
Irvin, as Georgia had complete control throughout most of that point. And Jessie throwing up that lob.
2-4.
I like it. Jessie trying to find her groove here, and I think she's finding it very quickly. A couple unforced errors from Johnson, all square here at 4 in game number 2.
We talk a lot about, you know, the serve and return are very important in doubles, but they're extra important in singles, as you only get one serve because it's just you. So if you waste that opportunity, sounded like a little miss hit there off Johnson's paddle.
4-4.
Wow, some really nice gets from both Irvin and Johnson. Johnson able to come out on top, get that side out.
4-4.
Try and regain the lead here in game 2.
Johnson, as soon as she hits it, throws her arms in the air. Like, oh, what am I doing? Oh, Johnson.
Oh my goodness, that's what she's doing right there.
Going cross court in between a drop and a drive.
4-4.
What a perfect spot there from Johnson.
That ball's there right there for Irvin as he's got Johnson coming in and planting on that left foot. If she can hit that ball cross court, I think she takes a little off it. It's almost a drop drive. All right, so right decision from Johnson. Issue is she got that way too far out in front of her. She's got to let that ball get to her a little more so she can create a better angle.
Oh, there's that shot again. Oh, okay.
Yeah, again,
Nice, aggressive.
Johnson going cross court to that sideline again with that half drop, half drive.
5-4.
Oh.
Great shot cross court from Jessie Irvin. Johnson clapping her paddle, saying nice shot.
Oh, Irvin switches that paddle to her left hand to even get on that, but Johnson's ready for the next one.
5-4.
Just wide right there. Johnson knows she's got that shot. That's the shot she's hit 2-3 times already this second game.
4-5.
Been stuck on 4-5, 5-4 here for a little while.
Ooh.
That's it right there. Jessie Irvin starting to show some life here. I like it. This is what we were looking for. She's finding her groove, settling in. And now has her first lead.
I think that's 3 serve return errors from Johnson, which equals 3 free points for Irvin. She's there. Doesn't quite get a good paddle on it though.
Nice drop from Johnson to tie this game up at 6.
Oh, and Irvin is going to take her first time out here.
Score 6-6. Ladies, you have up to a minute.
Seems to be mostly a timeout of catching your breath, taking a minute, grabbing a little rest. The singles game is very exhausting, so certainly needs that. What do you think about this, Dom? I think in singles, because it's so fast and the players are moving so quickly, do you or do you not agree that there are super close calls or even balls that are out that get played because it's happening so fast?
Right.
The players don't have time to look down, because I see a lot of either very generous calls being made, out balls being played after bouncing off because it just happens so fast.
Yeah, you see it all the time in singles because it is such a fast-paced game. You see that where they'll tend to play more than they'll stop. And so you're seeing it. I've seen a couple that Georgia almost looked like they were out, that she played, they were in.
I thought I've seen several easily balls I thought were very clearly out that get played. That's why I always am like, did they not think it's out, or is it just happening so fast? You know, they don't have a good eye on it.
So our next match coming up is going to be Senior Women's Pro Gold.
Okay.
Beth Bellamy taking on Julie Johnson. So we go from JW to Georgia to Julie. It's a family affair here.
What other sport can you do that in? Nice leave there from Johnson, just planting herself on that kitchen line, deflecting those bullets coming from Jessie Irvin on those ground strokes.
Right up. 6-7.
Nice ball there from Jessie Irvin, and that's what she needs right there. Open up the court right there like that. Now she's got Georgia Johnson thinking, if she can hit that passing shot, Johnson's going to hesitate coming up as hard as she has been here recently.
I mean,
wow, these ladies just...
Was that not out? Okay, I was like, that seemed very clearly out. You could see on that replay, I think that looked like it was confirmed that that was the right call.
Just long, and Georgia Johnson takes her lead back.
8-7.
That's a great ball down the line from Jessie Irvin as she holds that to the last second, but coming right at you down the line. Watch
Beautiful,
her shake
right
that.
up over that post. Tied at 8s here.
And Jessie Irvin takes the lead back.
And inching closer to pushing this match to a game 3. Really nice angle there from Johnson.
What you're seeing out of Irvin is she's a lot more crisp right now with what she wants to do. Game 1, it almost seemed like she was hesitant to do anything. Now she is free and easy.
Certainly a different game 2 than game 1 here in this matchup. As you mentioned, Irvin seems to have found her singles groove.
What an angle from Johnson, and gives her a match point here at 10-9.
And with the ball sailing long, Georgia Johnson does indeed advance here in round 1 over Jessie Irvin, but Irvin put up quite a fight here in game 2, making Georgia work for it. Dominic Catalano will head to our Franklin studio to have a lovely talk with our young 15-year-old Georgia Johnson. Don't go anywhere, that is next. And then Mama, Julie Johnson, coming to the court for our pro senior women's gold medal match. Don't go anywhere.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
First impression, taste test, Jigsaw Health, Fruit Punch. Give it a go. What do you think?
Oh yeah, that is very good. Very, very tasty.
Flavor?
This is very smooth, very well balanced, and I think this is going to be my new go-to flavor for Electrolyte Supreme. Do we have any more?
I don't know. Let's go find some.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Back in the Franklin Pickleball Studio, it's like a family affair. First I get J.W. Johnson. Now I got Georgia Johnson after her victory over Jessie Irvin, 11-2, 11-8. Yes, or no, not 11-9. I'm sorry, 11-9. Yeah. It was 9-9. You scored the last two. Georgia, going up against Jessie, you know who Jessie Irvin is. Mm-hmm. This is her first singles tournament ever, right? And so coming in and playing someone like that, how do you kind of prepare for that?
Well. Good warm-up always helps.
Yeah.
And also, I just thought, I've never seen Jessie play, obviously, if this is her first one.
Yep.
And so I just thought, I'm just going to go out here and play my game and hope to see what works and what doesn't. And I think I did that well.
You did, and you had a lot. Your ground strokes working. Mm-hmm. You guys were trading ground strokes, and the difference was it seemed like you were moving her east-west, left and right a lot more than she was, and you're setting up some points. You didn't come in much in game one. Game two, you started to come in a little more. Was it something that you wanted to do in game two as opposed to game one, was come in just a little more?
Well, I thought that while I was moving her side to side, she moved me up a little bit more. Yeah. So that was good by her, a lot closer score. Yeah, so I just tried to come in on the right one, and game one, ground strokes were working, so I kept hitting ground strokes. And game two, I needed to come in a little more, so I came in a little more.
And then that forehand cross court, almost that drop. Look, you're smiling. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Exactly, you hit it like 3 or 4 times in that second game. Was it something that after you hit it the first time, you're like, oh, yeah, I'm ready to hit this a couple more times?
Yeah, I noticed that, got me a free point, and then it got me another free setup, so... Yeah.
It worked.
Doing what's working.
That's right. All right. So congratulations, Georgia. Moving on. And now what's going on? First JW on center court. Now you on center court. And now who's on center court next? Mom, right? Mom. So it's like a family affair here. So now you're going to watch Mom a little bit and play? All right. So
pickleball.
All right. It's a whole Johnson family affair here on Championship Court, guys. I'm here with Georgia Johnson. After her first round victory against Jessie Irvin, we got senior pro singles women's gold coming up next. Beth Bellamy, Julie Johnson. Don't go anywhere.
Thank you.
Deckel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament at an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
New People Pickleball.
Slightly favored backhand. With hand-eye coordination.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Back here to the action on Championship Court. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here courtside for our final day at the APP Tour CASA Grande Open, presented by Pro XR Pickleball. We have our Senior Pro Women's Singles Gold Medal match. Julie Johnson will be on the near end in the white shirt. She takes on Beth Bellamy in the orange shirt. They are our number 1 and 2 seeds.
Great angle from Julie Johnson right there as she gets Beth Bellamy back to the baseline, forces the lob. Johnson with the very tight angle and the put away.
1-0.
Side out. Zero, one.
Nice job.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, great gets by Johnson as she goes sideline to sideline.
And bouncing off a fence in between.
1-0.
In case anyone wanted to know if the senior pros were still rocking it out here. Yeah, Julie Johnson just bounced off a fence and then ran across the court and got the other ball. So I think that answers your question.
0-1.
Just dots that back corner as Bellamy gives the sign that ball is in.
1-0. Side out.
Actually, one of our participants in Next Gen is watching courtside.
0-1.
Will Schaefer. Good eye from Johnson there. Julie Johnson was one of our senior pro mentors for the Next Gen first stop in San Antonio. So awesome to see one of our young participants out here cheering her on.
What a backhand winner right there from Julie Johnson. Watch her get nice and low to drive this ball. And as she gets low, keeps that ball low. And that's a winner.
2-0.
All right, up to 11:30 start time. I am looking for
Nice job there from Johnson off the Bellamy lob.
3-0.
Tusami, please check in. Attention, all players.
Side out.
Your court assignments, please head directly to the court. We will have somebody bring everything to your court that is required. Again, all players and your court assignment go directly to your court. Good luck today.
Point. One, three. Side out.
Georgia Johnson also courtside cheering mom on after her first round victory over Jessie Irvin.
3-1. Point.
Mixing it up with that floating serve.
4-1.
Bellamy sends that return long.
Point. Timeout called on the receiving side. The score
And we
is
have
5-1.
our first timeout here called from Beth Bellamy. She is trailing 5-1 here in game one of our senior pro women's singles gold medal matchup.
And so from the truck, got a Beth Bellamy resume. Beth Bellamy, a former professional tennis player on tour, reached as high as 31 in the world back in 1983. One career title on tour. Has made it to the third round of 3 of the 4 majors, the French, Wimbledon, and US Open, all in the 80s.
Is this in singles?
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
In doubles, she also has 4 career titles and reached as high as number 26 and was a quarterfinalist at the US Open and French Open. So Beth Bellamy, a very extensive tennis resume.
Time in. 5-1.
All right, back from our Jigsaw Health hydration break. and Beth Bellamy looking to get a little something going here.
Side out. One, 5. Side out. 5-1.
Just short of getting there. Johnson, she's smiling. Beth Bellamy doing a great job moving her left to right.
5.
Bellamy doing the tried and true, make your opponent hit one more shot.
Side out. 5-1.
Oh, beautiful again, that backhand. Watch Julie Johnson get so low to hit that. And as she gets low, she keeps that ball low. Makes it very difficult for Bellamy to get that back over.
6-1. Side out.
Julie Johnson, top-ranked women's player on the APP rankings list. Has an extensive background in physical therapy, fitness, nutrition, all of that good stuff. And we can see she has personally adapted many of those things out here rocking it out on the senior pro circuit.
Point. Three, 6. Side out.
Bellamy wants that ball back right there. She thought she had that sideline open. Trying to hit that winner past Johnson, but side out to Johnson is she has doubled up Bellamy here in game number 1, 6-3. Great job by Johnson. Just when it looked like Bellamy had her on the run, Johnson controls that point, gains control back,
7-3.
and has a 4-point lead.
Side out.
David Rash, the tournament desk. Mr. David Rash.
Three, 7.
Good recovery from Bellamy, as it looked like Johnson had control there with a little chip and charge in. Bellamy goes cross court for the winner.
4-7.
4-7 here in game 1 of this gold medal match.
A little fist pump there out of Bellamy as she continues to creep back in here.
Sure. 5-7. Point. It was right.
Bellamy getting back into this now, trailing Johnson just by 1. Beth Bellamy coming through the winner bracket. She has yet to have a loss here today.
They had a battle in that winner's bracket. 11-9, 5-11, 11-7 going in favor of Bellamy.
So if Johnson is able to come back here and take this 2 out of 3 portion of our gold medal match, it'll force that tiebreaker match to 15.
6-7. Point. 7-7. Point.
Johnson all of a sudden had a 7-3 lead. It has evaporated, and it is an 8-7 Bellamy lead. Just wide.
What was the call? Two calls. I couldn't see that call.
I thought it cut outside edge, but I'm not, that was my instinct. I'm not sure. This way I could see green around. So you saw it.
Side out.
All right, so
Close call, close call.
yeah, Bellamy respecting Julie's call. She's like, I just kind of thought I saw it in, but Julie said she saw it out. That ball back here, just long.
That was out. Timeout call.
Tied up here at 8. Timeout from Bellamy. 2 very close balls, but both out.
Right, someone is requesting an update on a match. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go find it.
Oh, all right. So timeout from Bellamy as these ladies are all square, 8-8. Game number 1, Johnson coming out of the consolation side needs the 2 out of 3 to force the game to 15. Bellamy took a nail biter in the winner's bracket final in 3. In this first game here, Johnson had a 7-3 lead. Bellamy roared back, took an 8-7 lead, but Johnson now has tied it up at 8 and is on serve.
Beth, you have no timeouts remaining this game. Julie, you have both your timeouts remaining. Time in, 8-8. Side out.
Nice ball there from Julie Johnson. She's able to punish that ball. Sideline to sideline, catches 2 lines.
8-8.
Ball up in the sun right there. That's a strategic lob from Julie Johnson. As it goes right up in the sun. Bellamy not able to get everything she wants on that.
9-8.
And a 1-point lead for Johnson. Good job job by Bellamy coming up and controlling that kitchen line. Just when it looked like Johnson was going to be in control.
So a quick update for our question was the Rule versus Jansen matchup. Jansen came out on top of that 11-2, 11-6.
Nice ball down the line there from Bellamy. And all tied up again at 9 now.
Side out. 9-9.
Wow, nice cross-court backhand from Johnson as she takes a 1-point lead and is 1 point away from ending this first game, up 10-9.
10-9.
Bellamy tries to go down the line, goes just wide, and Johnson will take game one, 11-9 here in the Senior Pro Women's Singles Gold Medal match.
We will take a short break here as well as our players change ends, and we'll be back with game number 2 in this gold medal matchup when we return.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
Welcome back to the action here on Championship Court in our final day here of the APP Tours CASA Grande Open presented by Pro XR Pickleball. We have Beth Bellamy in the orange on the near end, Julie Johnson in the white on the far end. This is our senior women's singles gold medal matchup. Julie Johnson taking game one narrowly, 11-9 over Bellamy.
1-0.
Bellamy coming through the winner bracket. So she is looking to close out this match in this 2 out of 3 portion, which means she must win this game.
Couple freebies here for Bellamy from Johnson early in game number 2. Johnson going to want to clean that up here, trying to end this in 2 and get to that game of 15. Oh, beautifully done by Bellamy, going sideline to sideline, getting Johnson fully extended. There she goes again, sideline to sideline. Looks like Bellamy grooving here in game number 2 so far. Oh, good job by Bellamy. Johnson thinking she's going to go sideline to sideline again. Bellamy doubles up on the forehand side of Johnson.
6-0.
There's that backhand from Julie Johnson going down the line right there. Ending that nice run by Bellamy.
Very nice indeed, up 6.
Tough ball there for Johnson again, into the sun. Bellamy lofting that lob up, but Johnson just goes very flat right back to Bellamy instead of trying to get an angle.
6-0.
Oh, wow, ball skips right off that sideline. And another point for Beth Bellamy as she continues to roll up 7-0. Oh, good.
What a drop.
Yeah, full sprint to her forehand side. Johnson gets it back up and over. Can't control it too much though, goes just wide. Oh, and that ball drops in. Johnson looked like she lost it in the sun, had to let it bounce, and it hits that back baseline. This game is moving 10-0. Julie Johnson, and there is no quit in Julie Johnson.
Great effort.
Down 10-0, she fights off game point number 1. Ball from Bellamy, two-handed backhand flat down that line.
Another game point here for Beth Bellamy here in game 2, looking to force that game 3. And she gets it done. Bellamy actually almost turned around because she forgot that was game. Fabulous job from Beth Bellamy. 11-0, quite the turnaround from game 1. Making it happen. We'll take a short break and be right back with that tiebreaker third game when we return. Nothing we love more, Dom, than a thrilling Game 3 in our gold medal matches. We have our Senior Pro Women's Singles Gold Medal match happening right now. Julie Johnson on the near end to start Game 3. Beth Bellamy on the far end, splitting games 1 and 2. Our players will switch ends at 6 in this game. Beth Bellamy looking to win this Game 3 and therefore the gold medal. Julie Johnson hoping to try and force that tiebreaker match to 15.
Johnson off the tape, drops just over.
Please, Director Ken Herman. Ken Herman to the registration desk, please.
Oh, what an angle from Julie Johnson on the backhand. She leaps up and gets that beautifully done. She jumps out to a 4-0 lead. Nice gets from Julie Johnson, but Bellamy cuts off that angle as she gets to the kitchen line. But a nice run to start Game 3 from Julie Johnson, up 4-0.
0-4.
Great angle again from Julie Johnson. Bellamy does get to that, but can't control it and keep it in.
4-0.
I think Johnson would take that one back and try and go to the forehand side of Bellamy. She had a larger area open.
0-4.
Nice job by Johnson. Again, moving Bellamy. Seems to be this side favoring the players at the moment. Not much wind. Anything really seems to be affecting it too much, but
Side out.
nice job getting Bellamy on the run. Johnson trying to get to 6. Players will change ends here.
4-0.
I left that up just a little too much. Johnson saying to herself, got to get that down. Again, it's what happens. Get deeper in this match. Legs get a little more tired. Not getting as low as she was early in the match with those backhands.
1-4.
That's a nice job of closing the gap right there by Johnson as she comes in and takes that ball out of the air. Almost taking a page out of her son J.W. Johnson's book right there, huh, Jack?
4-1.
Got Jack Johnson, Julie's husband, J.W. and Georgia's dad, right next to me here, next to the booth.
1-4.
Nice long right there from Bellamy. Just long, and Johnson 1 point away from an end change here in game number 3. Trying to force that game to 15 is Johnson. Oh, what an angle from Julie Johnson. And she has the advantage as players will switch ends here. Johnson up 6-1 in game number 3, trying to force a game to 15 here in this Senior Pro Women's Singles Gold Medal match.
I always love seeing these matchups where, you know, game 1 so close, 11-9. And then, you know, Bellamy just rolls through game 2. And now Johnson kind of rolling here in game 3. We see this all the time. Pickleball ebbs and flows so much and so quickly, game to game, you know, momentum shifts. It's truly something so unique about pickleball.
Well, we'll see if it has anything to do with the ends that the players are playing on, because it seems like the end that Bellamy is on now has favored the player so far in this match, as Bellamy just won game 2 on this side, 11-0.
6-1.
And Johnson took a 6-1 lead on this side. That's good job by Bellamy, closing the gap right there as she comes up to the kitchen line. Just wide on the backhand down the line from Bellamy. Can't believe she missed that. She had the line open.
6-1.
Oh, what a spot down the line from Julie Johnson with the forehand winner. Difference right there, she was following that in. She got a lot on that ball, and she was determined to come in on that.
7-1.
Same thing there on that one as she goes flat down the line again. She's used both sidelines to her advantage here. And Bellamy calling a timeout, down 8-1 here in game 3. And in dire straits here of trying to fix this, because if she doesn't, we will go to that game to 15 to decide the Senior Pro Women's Singles Gold Medal here at the APP Casa Grande Open.
It's our last day, Dom. I'm always so sad on the last day. It's been such a fabulous weekend of amazing pickleball with our mixed on Friday, men's and women's on Saturday. Are we watching Navratil and Johnson?
Yes, so Navratil and Johnson are playing next, right? So Navratil is just mocking what Johnson is doing. So he's just, everything Johnson does stretching wise, Navratil's just doing it, laughing at him. Julie Johnson to serve to Bellamy here.
Beth, you have one timeout
Up
remaining.
8-1.
Julie, you have both your timeouts remaining. Time in. 8-1.
Nice job. I like the attack there from Bellamy. She came in just, Johnson kept it just far enough away and out of her reach that wasn't able to get a very good paddle on it, but I like the attempt by Bellamy to come up and cut that angle off. Oh, Johnson just got a little extra on these last couple balls, and she has a 10-1 lead here in game 3, looking to force that game to 15.
10-1.
Great balls by Bellamy right there. She flips up 2 lobs. Johnson not able to get much on those, and Bellamy hits the winner to the forehand side of Julie Johnson to get that side out.
And it looks like we probably will have that men's winner bracket final coming up next between Zane Navratil and J.W. Johnson. After Navratil took down Frank Anthony Davis. And J.W. Johnson took down Gabriel Joseph in a tight 12-10, 11-9 matchup. So they are warming up, waiting for the conclusion of this match.
Oh, Johnson trying to double up on the backhand side of Bellamy. What a good read from Bellamy, letting that last ball go out. See if she can get on a run of her own here and get back in this third game.
110.
Just wide there. A little float serve from Bellamy, throwing Johnson off just a tad. I like it, mixing it up.
210.
Johnson, too much angle right there. Bellamy starting to creep back in here, down 3-10.
Oh, another just too much angle there from Johnson. She's trying to really keep that ball out of Bellamy's reach. Bellamy is inching back into this.
410.
Off the tape, just sits up for Johnson, just not able to do anything with it. And one more before Johnson calls a timeout here, but Bellamy has cut the lead in half. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Bellamy going to that float serve a few more times here and is giving Johnson not fits, but it's frustrating her a little bit.
I'm a little surprised we haven't seen a timeout here from Johnson. Doubles up on Johnson down that line.
Got to be coming here. Nothing yet. As far as a timeout, Bellamy rolling here. Back into this third game. She was down 110. Rattled off 6 straight here. Oh, nice ball down the line from Julie Johnson. The ball before, though, what a good read by Bellamy. She has seen Johnson go cross court with that backhand. She read it well, but then Johnson goes flat down that line with a winner. Gets a little excited there, trying to end this third game. Oh, and Bellamy gets the roll off the tape. She's gonna take that all day. She fights off another match point. Oh, good job by Bellamy coming in after her lob. Johnson not able to get much on it.
This third game, especially after Bellamy switched to this end after Johnson got to 6. It has been essentially lob city the entire time here. Bellamy really working those lobs. Ooh.
Right down that line, two-handed backhand for Bellamy. And she is within 1 of tying this up on an 8-0 run of her own.
And this is how you know it's a top-level elite athlete, because they can handle the pressure of being down 110 and stay calm get back into it, stay mentally focused.
Oh, and Johnson just missed his head off the tape. Full sprint, forehand cross court, just off the tape. And we are all tied here at 10.
Heads up to the mixed doubles score over 50 plus. We are going to get your bracket started early. Thanks for getting here and getting checked.
No timeouts from Johnson throughout all this, and she is within one of ending this match and taking a gold medal is Beth Bellamy.
Everything to you.
Oh, and that ball's just long. Unbelievable. We have seen some 10-1 comebacks in our time, Dom.
Yes, we have.
And we've seen it again. Add another one to the list. Beth Bellamy survives not having to go into that tiebreaker match to 15. A big congrats to her. She's our gold medalist. And Julie Johnson come through the back draw to secure that silver medal. Not too shabby. Played amazing. Dom heads to our Franklin studio to chat with Bellamy about her win here. Staves off that double dip of any kind. And then we'll be right back here on Championship Court with that men's pro singles winner bracket final. Zane Navratil and J.W. Johnson coming up next. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
It's pickleballparrot.com.
Bruh, don't you want to watch pro pickleball?
Please, Patrick, you don't have to make that sound anymore. I mean, I get the point. People need a simple way to find the details for live pro pickleball events.
Exactly. And that's why we need to figure out how to spell Brock.
Does it start with a B or a W?
I don't know. It might be both. Check.
I hear at least 3, maybe 4 A's.
Guys, it's not a real word.
But we still have to figure out how to spell it. Brock. Look, just wait until you see the video we're gonna make.
All right, you guys, let's do this. Gotta return the suit by 5.
Brock?
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La.
happening today, Ben?
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
I am here in the Franklin Pickleball Studio with Beth Bellamy after her very exciting championship gold medal match against Julie Johnson. It was a tale of two sides of the court, it seemed like, Beth. You know, you go down 10-1 in the third. Let's forget game 1 and 2. We're going right to game 3. You're down 10-1. It all but looks over for the most part, and then you just continue to chip away. We talked off camera. You played on the tour for tennis for numerous years. How much does that play into the kind of grind it out, never say die kind of attitude down 10-1 in the third game, and you come back and win 12-10?
I think it helps. You know, you just never give up. That's one of the things you learn playing pro tennis. I mean, I've had where I've been up and lost and vice versa, but really in this particular match, like you said, the sides were difficult.
Yeah.
So I noticed in my first match this morning, it doesn't look windy, but that far side when you're looking into the sun, the wind is carrying, and I just was having such trouble getting the ball deep. And she was able to attack. And so then when I went to the second side, I won that game 11-0. So I thought, okay, you know, I'll be okay when I get to that side, but I still got down 10-1. But then I thought, well, I won 11 points a minute ago.
Right.
You know, like, so I might as well just chip away. And then I also was just thinking, I got to figure out how to, you know, what I'm going to do even if we do go to 15 games. So I just was like trying to get ready for the 15 and just chipping away, and like I got lucky, you know, finally went my way.
It just kept going. It just kept going on a roll, and you score a last 11, and you win, you know, you win 12-10. With that, like you're saying, you know, you're down 10-1. It's not that you're conceding, but you're like, okay, if I'm down 10-1, and we talk about it all the time in the booth, when you're down 10-1 and you got that game to 15 about to happen possibly, you're like, okay, let me see if I can get on a run here, maybe get some momentum going. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, you just don't want to be like crushed as much in that game.
Right.
So you just like, let me get a couple points, get my confidence back, get my feel back. And then, you know, I started hitting the ball a little deeper and was able to, you know, just a few things went my way. And
it's awesome to see, Beth. And you said you just started playing. You played your first tournament in April. You know, it's awesome to see. You are the reason why pickleball is amazing. You right there is because you just start playing, but you play such a high level of tennis. The adaptation that you make and the skill that you have is absolutely amazing.
Oh,
but again, I love it. You know, we just met. We're gonna have you out at Nationals next week too. It's just great to see this. I really appreciate it. I'm so happy to meet you.
Yeah, you too. Thank you so much. I could hear you commentating in my ear, like on the one side, and then it's funny because when I won the game, you can't hear on the far side, but then I could kind of hear you, and I was like, okay, you know, I'm doing good. He's saying I'm doing well, and then I'm down like 10-1 the next time. I'm like, I can't be mad. I can't complain. You know how everything sort of starts to irritate you when you're losing. I'm like, I did fine last time, so I just kind of blocked it out, and it's just funny though.
It's good mentality though to come back and battle like that. Great to see, and congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Now you get some rest, maybe a day's rest before you start up at Nationals next week.
Yeah, we play Tuesday, so.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations.
Thanks again.
All right, we're going to take off from the Franklin Pickleball Studio. When we come back, men's pro singles winner bracket final, J.W. Johnson and Zane Navratil on championship court. Don't go anywhere.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. Pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back, pickleball lovers, to our championship court. We have our men's pro singles winner bracket final kicking off right now. Zane Navratil in the black on the far end sends his first serve long to J.W. Johnson in the blue. They are our first and second seeds here today, respectively. Diane Vieta is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match.
1-0.
And we have a serve that clips the net, but unfortunately falls right into that kitchen, so
0-1.
that is going to be a side out. Winner of this match heads to the gold medal match. Loser will head to bronze, where I believe Jack Foster and Frank Anthony Davis will be facing off to see who is the person to come back into that bronze medal match.
Nice cut there from Johnson as he slices through that ball, ends up skipping away from Navratil.
Nice job from Johnson. Gets up to that kitchen line, able to dictate that point. Nice put away there down the sideline.
1-0.
Oh, freezes Navratil right there.
Ooh, just a nice little flick up the middle there after good anticipation from Navratil on that sideline, as you can see, but then just hides it till the very last second where he's going with that ball.
3-0.
Oh, flat pancake from Navratil.
Oh, and that one up and over the fence.
Coming back. Randy Coleman, as fleet of feet as he can be, running back to grab that.
Navratil still looking to get on the board here. And he does it. That serve return long from Johnson.
1-3.
Oh. Full bore right there coming in, trying to hit that ball through J.W. Johnson, but just a little too aggressive.
3-1.
Ooh. Johnson with the float serve. It's a little long there. Of course, Navratil is going to put as many miles as he can on that serve, run it into the ground while he can. As we know, those serve rules are changing for 2022. And Navratil has tied it up here at 3s in game 1 of this winter bracket final.
Nice ball down the line there from Navratil as he starts to find his groove here in this winner's bracket final.
I was going to say, the first couple, he just seemed a little out of sorts. A little out of sorts, and now definitely has locked in here a little bit more.
Navratil almost kind of trips over his own feet back there at the baseline on a good deep return there from J.W. Johnson.
3-4.
Update on the back side, Jack Foster takes down Gabriel Joseph 15-12.
4-3.
Good recovery from Navratil off that net cord, but then can't really recover for the next shot coming from Johnson.
3-4.
Nice ball from Navratil as he takes that ball again out of the air. Both of these players do that so well, and not allowing your opponent to set up in singles, that's such a key.
Johnson really dictating that point, taking Navratil sideline to sideline. Navratil sailing that serve return. Very wide. Ties it up at 4s. Navratil almost wasn't able to return that. You can hear him hit it off the edge of his paddle. Barely stays in, and then the error from Johnson on the next one.
Nice job. Navratil doubles up on the forehand side and pulls that drop cross court to the backhand side of Johnson to take the lead here, 5-4.
5-4.
Nice return from Johnson on a tough serve from Navratil.
You see it occasionally that with so much kick and spin on Navratil's serve, after Johnson returns it, it still has some of that junk on it, and it almost affects then Navratil as he has to play the third shot.
done by Navratil as he controlled that throughout, as he had Johnson full sprint to get that backhand.
6-4.
And on the flip side, Johnson getting Navratil moving sideline to sideline, full extension.
4-6.
Navratil definitely doesn't want to be giving away free points here on the return. He anticipated correctly, but then Johnson able to, it clipped to the net, didn't it?
Yeah.
And then up into him?
Yep.
I was like, for a second, I was like, it did hit the net, right? Ooh, nice angle there. Just got a little past Johnson. All tied up here, though.
6-6.
Navratil is there, and he says it himself. I'm there, but just can't get that up and over. Anticipated well. Johnson loves that backhand cut.
6-6. 7-6.
Great big forehand there from J.W. Johnson as he passes Navratil on the forehand side to take an 8-6 lead.
8-6.
Johnson doing some damage with his serve, which it looks much less intense than Navratil's, but he's still getting so much spin, flicking it out of his one hand.
Well, he's pretty much doing the same thing Navratil is, just Navratil's a lot more expressive with his
more
spin.
flair.
Yeah.
Game point here for Johnson. Oh, and Navratil gave away quite a few free points there. You can tell he's not happy with his performance in that first game. They'll change ends here after we take a very short break ourselves. The second game of this winter bracket final coming up right after this.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Back to the action here on Championship Court, and Game 2 about to be underway in our men's pro singles winner bracket final. J.W. Johnson on the far end in blue, Zane Navratil in the black.
Nice ball there. Good start here for Navratil. He needs that right there. A couple unforced errors to end game number 1, and he starts off really well here in game number 2.
0-0.
It's not how you start, Dom. It's how you finish, though.
True.
We'll see if he can maintain. Ooh, all right.
Oh, all right.
I mean, that's a good start. It's a good start.
He's going sideline to sideline. Two-handed backhand. Big forehand.
1-0.
Oh, great effort from Navratil, but can't do anything with it really after you have to put that much effort into it, and Johnson easily able to just put that in the wide open court.
0-1.
Good control of the kitchen line there by J.W. Johnson.
1-1.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Big forehand there from Zane Navratil cross court, and that's 2 big forehands. Watch this. Boom.
Just catches that line.
What an angle watching that ball. And seeing Navratil doubles up in the same spot right there.
Might have been out, but Navratil plays it.
Oh, Navratil jumping, moving around on this side. That's a bounce to his step.
That two-handed backhand down the line shot from Navratil is his sweet spot. He will try that all day long.
Side out. One, 3. Okay. Okay, I'm old. 2, 3.
Oh, best rally of the match so far, right there for sure. What amazing hands at the net from both of these players. That last one from Navratil.
Johnson, not about that hands battle on that point. Gets the big forehand winner.
Navratil already talking to himself about don't let this happen again. You've got to get those returns. That serve's going to be long.
And as well as Navratil has started off this second game, he's down 3-4.
I mean, we saw it in our Senior Pro Women's Gold Medal match. Beth Bellamy down 10-1. Comes back, wins 12-10. Unbelievable comeback. I said already, doesn't matter how you start, it's how you finish, and it's not done until someone gets that last point.
5-3.
Just wide, and Johnson doubles up Navratil here, 6-3, game 2.
6-3.
Nice jump of the sideline right there for the Ernie by Zane Navratil. Watch him set this up nicely.
Good anticipation and execution. Again, this is our winner bracket final, so winner of this heads to gold while loser heads to bronze.
6-3.
Just closes that gap so well on the backhand side.
Score 7-3, gentlemen. You have 2
Johnson
minutes.
takes a 4-point lead here. Timeout Navratil. Trying to slow J.W. Johnson down. Wants to force a third game.
And I mean, we have seen visible frustration out of Navratil. He obviously isn't executing shots that he needs to be doing. Right now, in my opinion, it's a matter of those errors from Navratil that are making the difference. Both these players playing amazing. I think the score is neck and neck the whole time. If Navratil cuts down on some of those unforced errors, you know, the returns that he's missed. So I think he's, you know, he knows that. That's his adjustment that he needs to make here is stop making errors that you can't afford to make. Let's see if he's able to do that.
Trying to slow up Johnson right here with the timeout. We'll see if it works. Yeah, just a mistake that Navratil's not usually going to make right there.
Eight, 3.
Another quick timeout from Navratil after 2 more points get put on the board here from Johnson. Brought to you by Jigsaw Health. His second and final timeout here in game 2. I mean, this is really the mental aspect, I think, coming in here. Can Navratil sort of overcome his frustration at not making shots, you know, that should be easy, or, you know, in his mind, things he shouldn't miss?
Well, yeah, it's right now it's the physical mistakes that he's making right now. It's physical, easy shots that he is making mistakes on. And so if he can fix that, get right back in. But again, 2 points away is Johnson from ending this.
Navratil jokingly asks if he has any more timeouts. He does not. This is a match point here for J.W. Johnson, and he'll get it done. Outplaying Navratil here, 11-6, 11-3. He'll head to the gold medal match and await his opponent as we continue to work through that back draw. We'll take a short break, and I am going to head to the Franklin studio to chat with our winner, J.W. Johnson. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back, and then a next pro singles match coming up after that.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. Pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here in the Franklin studio with the winner of our men's pro singles winner bracket final, J.W. Johnson. Took down Zane Navratil in 2 games. Looked to be really hitting your stride, on a good roll. How do you feel that match went?
I feel like it went very lucky. I mean, it was pretty good. I mean, I was just feeling the shots that time. I've been feeling the shots throughout this tournament, actually. I just strung a few good points together, and then that's what it was. So.
I mean, you say it was lucky, but that's not true. You put in the work off court. I see those videos you on the beach, working on your fitness, drilling. What's sort of your weekly routine in terms of drilling, practice, working out? What's that look like?
Mainly just playing, and then working out is on an hour and a half, 2 hours, and that's usually daily, so that's about it.
Is your mom, Julie Johnson, really cracking the whip on making sure you're up to date on that fitness, eating well, all that good stuff?
100%, all the time. I cannot do anything wrong, else that's not going to be a good day.
Oh no, oh no. All right, well, you're going to the gold medal match. You're awaiting your opponent. Could be a couple different people. Frank Anthony Davis, could be Jack Foster, could be Zane again. Do you feel sort of, you mentioned, you've been feeling your shots sort of all weekend. Do you just feel you're just going to continue to play confidently, play your game, and it doesn't really matter who you play as long as, you're doing what you need to do?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to keep playing like I have been, and then obviously if something goes wrong, I'll change. But for now, I'm just going to keep playing the way I'm playing, so.
All right, well, congrats. You're headed to the gold medal match to await your opponent, so we will see you there. And don't go anywhere. We have that Jack Foster, Frank Anthony Davis match coming up next on Championship Court to see who is going to be going to the bronze medal match to take on Zane Navratil. You're not going to want to miss that. We'll see you in the gold, sir, and we'll see you guys right after this short break.
Until you strike just right. until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Until you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
New People Pickleball.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try to out-dink me.
Welcome back to Championship Court. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here with you. And our last consolation bracket matchup here. Winner of this heads to the bronze medal match to take on Zane Navratil. We have Jack Foster, our number 4 seed on the near end, taking on Frank Anthony Davis, our number 5 seed on the far end. These two have already faced off once today in a bit of a contentious matchup. So certainly interesting to see how this rematch goes. This is one match 2:15. Our players will switch ends at 8. Davis coming out on top of their first meeting in 3 games. It's gonna go long.
Nice overhead there from Jack Foster. As these players just trade side outs here early on. And Foster on the board first.
volley.
Oh, absolutely incredible there from Jack Foster and Frank Anthony Davis. Foster coming out on top. Foster looking right at us, fist pumping. He loves it.
He's excited.
He's
excited. He definitely wanted this rematch and a chance to come out on top this time. We'll see if he can get it done. Love seeing that big trademark windmill forehand from him.
Silver goes to Debbie Lockhart and J.D. Hunt. And gold goes to Sherry Johnson and Tom McGee.
You know, while Frank Anthony Davis has been around the scene for a while, Jack Foster, bit of a newcomer, really getting his name known this last year, especially with some big results as he continues to climb his way up the pro ladder, especially in singles. He's mostly known for his singles game, playing a little more in doubles now, but right now he is up 3-0 in this match to 15. And a miss hit there from Davis.
And the skill has never not been there for Jack Foster. It was everything between his ears, and he's the first one to admit that.
He's very heady, a very heady player.
But he has calmed down and just played so much smarter and learned what to do and how to control that and how to channel all that energy. And right now, a 5-0 lead and cruising on Frank Anthony Davis right now.
Just 20 years old. So of course, you know, a lot of that mental aspect comes with, you know, being young, being, you know, we've all been there. We've all been young, dumb, and whatever you want to call it.
I'm still young.
Okay, all right. But it's been awesome to see Foster sort of mature, as you mentioned, into his game a little more, settle down, be a little more patient. And we're definitely seeing him hit the podium more frequently now, especially in singles. Got the silver medal in Hilton Head, our last tournament. So big results for him there.
15 seconds.
Yeah, and here he is, one victory away from getting back on that podium.
Time is in. 5-0.
The winner of this match takes on Zane Navratil for bronze.
And now the big challenge will be, we mentioned Foster has the skills, but can he mentally fortify himself here in this match? What a get. Wow, great effort on both sides after that ball trickles over the net.
1-5.
Great angle by Foster right there. And you want to know what type of player Foster is? If you can see, check the right knee and check the right elbow.
All the Band-Aids? All the Band-Aids everywhere?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just a testament to, you know, the effort, the time put in, you know, just everything about it. And, you know, it's just a testament to him as a player. And right now it's showing a 5-0, or 5-1, excuse me. And just a huge forehand winner.
Of course, our players switch ends at 8 here. We have seen a little bit of evidence to support the player that's on Foster's side, the near end right now, has seemed to be a little more successful.
Yeah, I agree with Jack Foster's assessment of that last point. Needs to go back cross court with the second ball.
1-6.
That ball hitting the net actually gave Foster a split second of more time to to be able to get there, which he does, but just so hard to really do anything with the ball right against the net like that. Nice job.
Yeah, and that's the difference right here in the two games. Frank Anthony Davis wants to play the cat and mouse, meaning he wants to hit a drop shot, come in, play that kitchen-to-kitchen game. Foster will play that game, but you're looking right there, and he wants to hit that big forehand right there. And he knows that he's just hitting that ball cross court. When you go cross court like that, you can't hit that 100%. He's got to back off that, hit that about 60, 70% so that ball stay in. There's Frank trying to get into this little cat and mouse game, and that's where he thrives in singles. Because of his athleticism. And that's exactly what Foster wants to do. He wants to keep Davis back at the baseline and force him into trying to hit ground strokes past him. That would be advantage Foster in the ground stroke category.
And Davis also, earlier in the year, was kind of plagued with back issues. Had to pull out of a lot of tournaments. Just wasn't able to play with a back injury. So it's nice to see him back out here looking healthier. Foster 1 point away from that end change. Davis trying to get back in here.
Nice finish there from Davis, as it looks like that point could have been over a lot earlier for Davis as he hit that cut backhand down the line very beautifully, but Foster able to get there. Just trying to do a little too much with that. Stay on your feet. Don't try and crush that. Hit it with some authority, but you don't need to be too hard with that. Wow, Frank Anthony Davis with the around the post right there. He got to it nicely.
I think we're going to have a timeout here from Foster.
Watch this around the post coming right at you here. And Foster taking a timeout. Good timeout here as he wants to get the end change on his terms here. And if he can hold Davis here, get that serve back, get a point, and then he will switch sides up by 2. Doesn't want to allow Davis to have that advantage.
Yep, and Foster just has to remember, you know, coming off that earlier match that was, you know, a little contentious, he's got to mentally stay in this, just stay calm, you know, not let any lingering emotions perhaps from the first matchup affect him in this one. Because they would for me, Dom. I'll tell you, that would be it would be lingering. I would be wanting my, you know, to come out on top this time, which of course Foster does, and he's going to fight for it. Like we mentioned, sacrifice the body.
Yeah.
Really, both of these guys sacrifice the body.
Nice job by Foster. Again, he stayed calm up at the kitchen line. That's the thing. Stay calm. Don't try and do too much with balls that you can't do much with.
Foster actually upset with himself that he didn't call a ball out earlier, that he Says he knew it was out, but he played it. Like we mentioned earlier, sometimes singles, it happens so fast. You just kind of make a split-second decision.
That's a tough decision right there for Foster. Almost thought about calling that second timeout, doesn't. I think it's a good idea not right there. You want to keep that. Maybe later. Good return.
Could have an end change here momentarily from either of these guys.
Oh, and he's going to take it. Right there, much needed.
Gets a little net cord love there. If Foster can get that 8th point first, he'll sort of get a timeout built in with that end change.
Down that sideline. Good gets there from both Jack Foster and Frank Anthony Davis.
Both these guys stuck on 7 here for a couple exchanges.
So Jack trying to go flat down that line. Problem was ball had some spin on it. Rather see him go cross court drop in that situation. Try and control the point. Oh, he hits such good balls from what looks like he's jammed. But that's just his natural stroke. He likes playing that ball closer to his body.
Very unique style of play.
Oh, just a little long.
All right, and with that, Foster finally breaks off of 7, gets that 8th point. And we will switch ends here. Foster heads to the far end, while Frank Anthony Davis will come to the near end to conclude this match to 15 to see who will be our 4th place finisher and who gets into that bronze medal match with a chance to head to gold. Zane Navratil waiting in the bronze medal match for the winner of this, while J.W. Johnson secured his place in the gold medal match in our previous matchup, defeating Zane Navratil in the winner bracket final. So we will get back into the action here. Very close matchup here. Seems like this one could certainly go either way. Both of these players, very athletic. They are going to leave everything they have on the court right now, without question. Foster will have the serve as we come back from our end change, up 1. Looking to put a couple more points on the board.
That ball, pretty sure that ball's going out.
Yep, I should say that was, yep. I mean,
Yeah,
it looks in, but it was going to go long and curve out, so Foster making the choice to go for that. Both of these players playing with that new Peepo paddle.
Jack just slipping a little bit. Exactly what Foster wants to do, control Davis, keep him back there. Like I said before, Davis trying to hit that drop shot to be able to come in and play the cat-mouse. And that's a good drive right there from Foster. That's what he needs to do right there. Keep those drives nice and low. Force Davis to have to come up on that block.
Foster with that unique windmill action. He gets so much on those balls. Just coming at you so fast. Can be really hard to be on the other side of that. And so we're going to have a timeout here from Frank Anthony Davis as Foster's going on a bit of a run here. He's going to try and slow that momentum, not let him get too far out in front. Nice crowd here at Palm Creek Resort in Casa Grande, Arizona, just south of Phoenix, for our final day here. As I mentioned earlier, beautiful weather, not a cloud in the sky to be seen. Low 70s, nice little breeze. It's essentially perfect pickleball weather. Like if you have to pick your perfect pickleball weather, it's this.
Excuse me. Yes, it is. It's absolutely beautiful out today. A little bit of a breeze. We haven't seen much of that in the past 2 days.
We've loved the venue here, former home of the Nationals tournament, with these sunken in courts here that make viewing really fun. You can get right up on top of the courts, watch these players.
Great hands battle by both players, but Frank Anthony Davis coming out on top of him, or on the losing half of this.
Foster does play an out ball though in the middle of that rally, but manages to finally get the job done. But great shot there from Davis. Again, wants to get up to that kitchen line. That is his game. So if Foster can keep him back, that is going to be his best bet. Well, Davis looking to get up to that kitchen line, control those rallies.
Like to see Foster kind of go cross court with that. He kind of stayed at the same spot on the backhand side for Davis. Then tried to be perfect to the short side. Just long right there from Foster. Davis on the board again.
Closing the gap. Gorgeous.
Beautiful forehand there from Jack Foster. And again, the difference maker on that is it's a short return from Davis. So Foster's able to attack that from the transition area as opposed to a deep return where he's at the baseline.
And that he chose, you know, a really good placement. As you mentioned, you know, you'd like to see him go maybe different places. So that one picked his spot really well.
That's it, man. That's it.
It's a good spot right there from Foster, getting Davis moving and trying to hit that drop shot.
Silver goes to Veronica Davis, Jerry Davis the second, and gold goes to Joyce and Jess Dorn. Congratulations to all players. Please meet at the Franklin to receive your awards.
Unlucky. Where'd that net come from, Dom? Just getting in the middle here, messing everything up. a short return. Foster's able to keep him back, which is exactly what he wants.
Right, and the problem there was Davis went to return and come up, and he couldn't. He took 3 steps in and was like, I can't go, because he'd have been dead to rights, so he had to stay back, and then allowed Foster to come up and flip the script on him, and now it's a match point for Jack Foster.
Good recovery from Foster, stayed very calm, patient after that ball clips the net. And I just took a peek down the row, and I do indeed see Foster's girlfriend, Amanda Hendry, also a pro player this weekend, is who he keeps looking at over there. And he gets it done. Their second matchup this time. Foster gets some sweet revenge, and he is headed to the bronze medal match to take on Zane Navertil. Hard-fought battle from Frank Anthony Davis, though. He will finish 4th, and he'll still get a little cash, So we will head to our Franklin studio right after this to talk to Jack Foster. And then we'll be back on court for our next women's pro singles matchup. I see an Irina Tereshchenko and Leia Jansen in our future. Don't go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss it.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Again, back in the Franklin Pickleball Studio, I'm with Jack Foster after his consolation bracket victory over Frank Anthony Davis puts you in the bronze medal match against Zane Navratil. Jack, a rematch from an earlier match that was just a little shaky between you and Frank. You and Frank know each other very well. You practice together, but all's kind of fair when, you know, the game's on the line and it's between the lines. It's a little different. You can be friends after, but when it's all about competition, you know, what happened in that first match?
Just a little bit of a disagreement, but Frank and I are good. He's a great competitor. You can see, I put myself up pretty bad playing against him the first time. Yeah. But yeah, he's just so tough to play against. But I was happy with how I played in the last one, and yeah. Yeah,
that last match. So it's a big difference. You guys play two, for the most part, totally different games. You want to hit nice hard ground strokes. He wants to play the cat and mouse. But the difference, I think, is that he doesn't really like to hit ground strokes too much. He's hitting a little more now in the past year and a half. But you will play that cat and mouse too. So you like kind of both sides of it. What's the difference between, you know, you two guys playing the cat and mouse and the kind of the power game?
Well, Frank is probably the master of the cat and mouse game. There's nobody that does it as well as him, and we practice so much together. He kind of knows where all my shots are going, and I don't pay attention to that stuff, so I don't know where his are going to go. So I'm kind of just hoping that I hit it well enough, and maybe after 2 or 3 I can put the point away. My goal is to keep the points as short as possible against Frank, for sure.
And then now moving forward, bronze medal match against Zane Navratil. You've played Zane a bunch of times, right? We've had some really good matches against Zane. What are you anticipating in that match?
Yeah, Zane is unbelievable. He's probably arguably the top singles player right now based on results recently, and I've never beat him. I've lost to him 7 times in 1 year. But yeah, I'll give it my best. I think when I'm playing well and I'm confident, I have the game to beat anybody. But we'll give it a shot. He's a really good player.
Well, congrats, Jack. You're in the bronze medal match. Well, let's see if you can get past Zane right now. That'd be a good thing for you, right?
Yeah, that'd be good.
All right, we're gonna take a break. When we come back, we got our next women's pro doubles or pro singles matchup on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere.
Thanks.
So this is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see. It's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power, so it's just a perfect product.
If If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
New People Pickleball.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Welcome back to Championship Court here at the APP Tours CASA Grande Open, presented by Pro XR Pickleball. We are just about to kick off our next women's pro singles matchup. This will be our winner bracket final. But in the meantime, while our players are getting ready to go, a quick shout out to some of our fabulous sponsors. Without this, we could not do what we do. New People, Vulcan Pickleball, Paddle Tech, Hoodef, PickleballCentral.com, Hawaiian Springs Water, Babolat, Franklin Pickleball, Head Pickleball, the official shoe and presenting sponsor of the entire APP Tour, Jigsaw Health, Zealous Insoles, Pro XR Pickleball, as I mentioned, CSI Lighting, as well as our amazing vendors that are here in person, some nice local companies. So if you are in the area or have been at the venue, Palm Creek Resort, definitely stop by their booths, check out their amazing stuff. So coming up here in our winner bracket final, we have our #1 seed Leia Jansen taking on our #2 seed Irina Terashenko. Should be a lovely matchup. Again, I'm Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic Catalano here in the booth, as we have been all weekend long. It has been such a great weekend. It's almost sad to wrap it up here today for our final day. Marcia Frezzo making her first appearance here as a ref on center court. We are always very excited to have Marcia in our presence. So she has gotten us into the action here in game 1. Terashenko serving on the far end.
Good idea there from Jansen, taking that ball out of the air cross court, but just swings a little bit too much through it. She just drops that over. It's perfect. And nice forehand winner there from Tereshchenko cross court. Takes a 2-0 lead here early in game number 1.
2-0.
This is a rematch from the gold medal match at the U.S. Open this year with Jansen and Tereshchenko.
Sure is.
Jansen took game 1 in that gold medal match, but Tereshchenko bounced back and took game 2 and 3 to take the gold medal. Jansen took silver. Cross court from Tereshchenko, and what you notice with Tereshchenko, what she does, she takes something off that right there to drop that in. She's not trying to hit a passing shot, she's trying to hit a half drop shot right there, and she's been successful once to each side.
Tereshchenko from the Tucson, Arizona area, so definitely I'm sure has some Arizona love from the crowd here. Leia Jansen, very newly signed with Team Franklin, playing with that black Ben John signature paddle.
What do you want?
Good volleys there from Tereshchenko, taking those and putting pressure on Jansen.
4-1.
Tereshchenko sends that serve just slightly wide.
1-4.
This time catches that. Oh, I thought she caught the line, excuse me.
2-4.
She might have. Who's to say? Not me.
Good put away there from Tereshchenko. Side out.
4-2.
Nice passing shot there from Tereshchenko down that line.
Yeah, big winner on the forehand side there for Tereshchenko. She extends her lead to 5-2.
5-2.
Couple good volleys from Tereshchenko on the run. One on the forehand side, one on the backhand side.
Love those slicing volleys from Tereshchenko. Does that so well.
Good reaction from Jansen, is frustrated with herself even after that put away because she knows that last ball's out more than likely.
Court 19, your match has been reassigned to 18. Players on 19, your match has been reassigned to 18.
Good setup for Jansen right there. She hits that drop shot and forces Tereshchenko to pop that ball up, but unable to finish the two-handed volley.
6-2.
The fact Tereshchenko got a paddle on that drop volley was, I have no words. And then she did something with it too and gave herself enough time to try and get that next shot. Very impressive.
And that cut right there from Tereshchenko.
That backspin it created, even though Jansen was there, kind of pulls the ball away from her a little. And then she can't get a solid paddle on it. I'm pretty sure I just heard Tereshchenko say, yay, after that. It took me a minute and I was like, was that Tereshchenko?
I think she did too.
Just right back to the same spot about 4 times there. Tereshchenko never changed it up and pulled Jansen to the other side, just relied on, you know, her eventually making a mistake. Definitely some hometown love from the crowd after that rally, and a timeout here called from Leia Jansen. Brought to you by Jigsaw Health. What's not happening for Jansen right now that needs to be for her to get back in here?
Well, Irina is controlling pace right now, whether it be soft cat mouse or drives. She's controlling it, and it started with those half drive / drops to the corner of the kitchen where it's pulling Jansen in both directions. So that's where it started, and then with that what that does is that opens up the court, because now Jansen's thinking where's she going to go with those, and then Irina Tereshchenko is able to hit those drives or play that cat and mouse. And just like that, drive right down the line.
Keeps it going.
But right there, that's a short return from Jansen, which allows Tereshchenko to act and drive from the transition area. She's cutting off that angle. All right, and it's a better return right there from Jansen, nice and deep. And singles especially too, we talked about that earlier, is how important the return of serve is in singles.
2-9.
Very, very.
Right there, beautiful return from Tereshchenko. She has the advantage because she pushes Jansen all the way back to the baseline.
Tereshchenko's playing like Mary Poppins, practically perfect in every way.
10-2.
And a game point. Wow.
I mean, what Jansen had to do to win that point is incredible. That's just too good from Tereshchenko. Side to side, she's got Jansen on strings a little bit right now. Fully extended.
10-2.
And there is game one for Irina Tereshchenko with the final score of 11-2. As she really controlled that entire game. We will take a very short break here and be back with our Pro Women's Winner Bracket Final Game 2 right after this.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try to out-dink me.
Welcome back here. Game number 2 kicking off right now. Irina Tereshchenko serving to Leia Jansen. This is our winner bracket final in our Pro Women's Singles division. All right, let's take a look here. Very close. If only the players had the benefit of watching the replay with us every time.
Great angle there from Leia Jansen. That's what she needs to do. She needs to flip the script here, as Tereshchenko had her on the move all of game 1. She needs to get Tereshchenko on the move now.
1-0.
Just carving balls, forehand and backhand. One of the best out there doing it, Irina Tereshchenko.
I bet she gets asked to carve the turkey at Thanksgiving. With those knife skills. It's Sunday, it's the last day. It's getting a little crazy here.
Getting a little slap happy in the booth.
2-0.
Nice attack there from Jansen. Now she wins that point. I would have rather seen her attack the third shot right there, because as she's coming in, that ball's in transition. It's sitting on her forehand. Attack that ball right there.
3-0.
Jansen already with more points on the board here in the beginning of game 2 than game 3.
Oh, great job by Jansen.
Ooh.
But a good job of working her way back up to get in that, but then leaves the ball just a little too high here. Jansen doing a little carving of her own right there on the backhand side.
She's looking to force that game 3 here in our winner bracket final. Winner of this heads to the gold medal match. Loser will head to bronze.
Anticipation by Tereshchenko throughout that point. And she covered before Jansen even hit. Just that slice.
If you need a math tutor, get Irina Tereshchenko because she knows those angles.
Oh man, it is Sunday, isn't it?
It works.
It is Sunday.
It works. I stand by it.
Like it, nice and aggressive coming in on that, able to get that swinging volley, but just clips the top of the net.
Wow. That ball literally pulled Irina Tereshchenko off her feet like an unknown entity shoved her. And with that, a timeout is called from Tereshchenko as Jansen going a bit of a run here in game 2. She is trying to slow that momentum. Try and get back into this before it gets too out of hand. Easier to make up a couple points than 6 or 7. Jansen, I imagine, will just continue to play her game, serving her well here in game 2. She's clearly made some adjustments from game 1.
15 seconds. 1 timeout remaining for the receiver, 2 timeouts remaining for the server.
Marcia Frezzo calls our players back in from our Jigsaw Health hydration break.
Time in. 4-1.
4-1, Leia Jansen will continue her serve. Leaves that up just a little too high. Oh, Jansen's blood sugar. Oh no, she's forfeiting.
She's pulling out.
Oh no. Oh, she's really struggling, it looks like. Oof. Luckily, she is definitely taking care of that, taking care of her body, knowing when to stop, so we definitely applaud her. We'll see if she can get that blood sugar under control and make it into that bronze medal match, or if she might be done for the day. So we will be back after a short break here with our next match, and we'll make sure that Jansen gets taken care of. Don't go anywhere, guys. More action when we return.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
New People Pickleball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Until you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Thank you for calling Jigsaw Health. How can I help you? Yeah, you'd like to speak with Ben Johns. Let me get his extension for you.
002?
Yeah, his extension is 002.
Is it lunchtime yet?
15 seconds.
That was delicious. I'm getting more.
Second serving.
Hey, Ron, package for you.
Hey, Patrick, thanks. Appreciate that. Fault. Incorrect receiver. Foot fault. Right foot.
He's going to be a blast at the Christmas party.
New People Pickleball.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Hi, Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
Hi everyone, Lauren here. I just wanted to give everyone a quick update. Leia Jansen is being taken care of by our medical team. She does indeed have type 1 diabetes, which she has spoken about before. She's had it for quite a while, but only recently has been working really hard to manage it a little better. And she had a big blood sugar drop during that match with Irina, so she needed to pull out, but she's being taken care of right now. So we will certainly send her our best wishes and hope she is able to get that under control quickly here and feeling better soon. We will have, however, our men's bronze medal match coming up shortly. Our players are going to warm up here for just a few minutes, get into the action, and we just wanted to update you all that is coming up next. So we will take another short sponsored break. Thanks for sticking with us, guys, as we had sort of an unplanned, obviously, medical issue pop up here. So our men's bronze medalist match players, Zane and Jack Foster, warming up right now. We'll take a short break and be right back with that match when we return. Thanks so much, guys.
Pickleball.
It's pickleballparrot.com.
Brock, don't you want to watch pro pickleball?
Please, Patrick, you don't have to make that sound anymore. I mean, I get the point. People need a simple way to find the details for live pro pickleball events.
Exactly. And that's why we need to figure out how to spell Brock.
Does it start with a B or a W?
I don't know. It might be both. Check.
I hear at least 3, maybe 4 A's.
Guys, it's not a real word.
But we still have to figure out how to spell it. Brock. Look, just wait until you see the video we're gonna make.
All right, you guys, let's do this. Gotta return the suit by 5.
Brock?
Everybody has that long sleeve but me. All right, welcome back to the action, everyone. Thank you for your patience. We have our men's pro singles bronze medal matchup happening right now. We have our #1 seed Zane Navratil on the far end taking on our #4 seed Jack Foster. Oh. Interesting, Navratil went right back to Foster on that overhead, but Foster wasn't able to handle it. Foster defeating Frank Anthony Davis in his final consolation matchup, getting him back into this medal round. Zane Navratil falling to J.W. Johnson in the winner bracket final in 2 games. Both of them looking for a shot at that gold medal.
Yeah, when I spoke with Jack Foster after his last match against Frank Anthony Davis, he's like, well, hope I can change something here. I'm 0-7 against Zane. He's like, so I got nothing to lose. And 2 winners right there for Jack Foster. 1 down each line.
Saw in the winner bracket final, Navratil just never really seemed to be on his game entirely against J.W. Johnson. Used to seeing them battle it out, but a little bit closer. Navratil just never really finding a groove. J.W. Johnson pretty in control, taking it in 2. Foster stares down that line, hoping he can move it with his mind, but ultimately calls that ball in.
You mentioned J.W. Johnson, who took down Zane Navratil earlier. I was talking with Frank Anthony Davis during our last time out. Even Frank agrees. He's like, you know, it's tough. J.W. Johnson is close to being the best singles player in the world right now. He's like, he's the one that's going to be challenging Ben Johns.
Nice rally there.
And we talk about him challenging Ben Johns. I mean, he more than challenged him and beat him in TOC and Tyson McGuffin twice at TOC. So.
It's long on that serve. Tied up at 2s here in game 1 of our bronze medal match. Just wide from Navratil.
2-2.
Point. 3-2.
That's a good return there from Foster. Deep, and has Navratil on full sprint to his forehand side.
Right out.
Oh, beautiful angle there from Navratil.
And watch him run this down and get something on it cross court. Just out of the reach of Foster.
And we'll have a Jigsaw Health hydration break called by Jack Foster as he goes and has a seat just briefly before getting back up again. Okay, that was enough of a rest. So trailing just by 3. Am I correct, Dom, in Hilton Head when these two squared off in the gold medal? Did it go to 3?
I don't think it did.
Did it?
I don't think it did. Don't quote me on it.
All right.
But those of you guys out there watching.
It looks like Navratil just using his Therabody gun there on his leg. You wonder if he's, you know, long weekend, play all 3 days. Wonder if perhaps here towards the end of the day he's getting a little tight, a little sore there. Trying to make sure no cramps sneak in there, so certainly something to keep an eye on. But let's see if Foster is able to get the stop and the side out here.
Time in. 5-2.
Jim, I think, is telling me that it did go 3 games.
I know in Cincinnati it did.
Foster has the tools. See, as he continues to rise here and just get better and better, just 20 years old. I think he had to let that drop because it really was traveling so far. I definitely thought that a good possibility was going out, but looks like it dropped right on that baseline, and Foster forced to play it. Very short return.
Yeah, Navratil working right now. Every shot in the book working right now as far as the drive, his serve, playing that cat and mouse.
8-2.
Foster just frustrated right now with himself. Needs to regroup here.
He's definitely there for these shots. He's just not executing the way he wants to. And Navratil taking advantage, just continuing to roll.
What a ball down the line here from Navratil. We'll come right here. You're gonna be able to see this angle he creates. Wraps that back around.
Beautiful. 2 points away from taking this first game. Wow. The crowd also very impressed with that get from Navratil. And that's the thing, not only does he get it, it's not enough to get it. You got to do something with it.
Yep.
And he does with that big angle, and he does have his first game point.
Call that out. Point.
Oh, and that was game. Very
You have 2 minutes.
anticlimactic. All right, so game one goes to Navratil, 11-2. We'll see if Foster can make some adjustments here before game two. Get back into this match. We'll take a short break and be right back in this bronze medal match when we return.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Welcome back to our men's pro singles bronze medal match underway right now. Game number 2, kicking off Zane Navratil on the far end. Jack Foster on the near end. Falls victim to the Navratil serve here right out of the gate.
Side out.
And that's gonna go wide.
0-1. Side out.
Nice gets there from Foster, but Navratil just able to stay at that kitchen line, dictating where he wants Foster to go.
Oh, Foster thinks he's got an angle there and cutting that off, but Navratil just too good here.
That two-handed backhand down that sideline. He's so good at it. Navratil playing 4 years of college tennis at University of Wisconsin-Whitewater. So you can absolutely see that tennis background at play.
So Foster doesn't have an answer right now.
Timeout call on the receiving side. The score is 4-0.
I'd like to see him do is hit some a little more drop shots, play a little more cat and mouse, get in there, elongate some of these points. Right now trying to hit passing shots behind Navratil and past Navratil. He's just covering every piece of the court.
So we'll see if once again Navratil will continue his streak against Foster in their matchups.
7-0 coming into this match.
Are you guys ready? Time in early.
Today might not be the day Foster beats the streak, but he's gonna give it everything he's got. In the meantime, Navratil continues his serve coming out of this jigsaw hydration break.
Wow, Navratil's just got everything going right now.
Gorgeous drop there from Navratil. Foster there, but it drops so perfectly over the net as he tries to take that out of the air. Clips into the net instead. And a 6-0 lead for Navratil, looking for that rematch with Johnson in the gold medal. Second and final timeout here from Foster in game 2. Looking to shore up the dam, as it were.
Yeah, and it's hard right now because Navratil's serve is taking an effect on Jack. You know, everything. And now Jack's over there talking to Frank Anthony Davis in the corner. And Frank's trying to give him some advice. That's pickleball right there. Jack just took Frank out of the whole tournament. And Frank is over there trying to give Jack advice on what to do with Navratil's serve and what he's doing right now. So
15 seconds.
that is pickleball at its best right there.
Mm-hmm.
Jack, you have no timeouts left this game. Zane, you have both your timeouts remaining. Time in, 7-0. Point.
Sometimes it's just a match where sometimes, you know,
8-0.
one player's doing everything right. And it's just really hard to change any strategy when you change and that doesn't work. Try something different, that doesn't work.
9-0. Point.
And Foster with no timeouts remaining. Looking at a match point here from Navratil.
10-0. Side out.
Stays alive to fight one more rally.
So you can get off this
0-10.
0. Not gonna happen right there.
Side out.
Navratil got another opportunity to end this match.
Just wide there.
Thank you. Side out.
It just misses that line, does Navratil. Jack's still alive here.
0-10.
Nice blocks and counters from Zane Navratil as Foster coming hard.
He was throwing everything he had at him.
10-0.
Nice ball.
Third
there.
one.
Foster.
Side out.
Fought off. He needs to get some of those shots on his serve so we can start putting some points on the board here.
Side out. Side out.
Serve long from Navratil, fourth
0-10.
match point. Nevertill doesn't really know what call to make, and Foster says, "No, it was out. It was out." Thanks for the thought,
I
though.
appreciate it, but no, it was out.
Nice effort from Foster. As always, big congrats. He is our bronze medalist today. Always gives it everything he's got. Such a fun player to watch, so big congrats to him. Zane Nevertill does indeed head to the gold medal match to take on J.W. Johnson once again in a rematch. We'll see how he fares. I'm going to head to the Franklin studio and have a little talk with Nevertill, and then we'll be back on championship court for our final remaining medal matches of the day. You're not going to want to miss it. Don't go anywhere.
Thank you for calling Jigsaw Health. How can I help you? Yeah, you'd like to speak with Ben Johns. Let me get his extension for you.
002?
Yeah, his extension is 002.
Is it lunchtime yet?
15 seconds.
That was delicious. I'm getting more.
Second serving.
Hey, Ron, package for you.
Hey, Patrick, thanks. Appreciate that. Fault. Incorrect receiver. Foot fault. Right foot.
He's going to be a blast at the Christmas party.
New People Pickleball.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. Pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back, Lauren McLaughlin here in the Franklin studio with Franklin player Zane Navertil, who just defeated Jack Foster in our bronze medal match in 2 games. How do you think that match went?
I felt all right about it. So this is like the millionth time I've seen Lauren over the last couple days.
It's true, you're stalking
First off,
me.
we went to Orange Theory together. I had no idea she went to that Orange Theory, and then we're on the same flight here, and she tried to sit next to me, but I told the flight attendant, yeah. And then at Cracker Barrel, the Dinner of Champions, and now here.
I was there first, to be
this
fair.
is true. This is true.
And at Orange Theory, I was there first. You were there first at the airport, so who's to say
You were
who's
here first
stalking
at this
you?
interview, too.
That
so
is true.
that's
That
very
is
true.
true.
I got in on a buzzer beater.
It's the best way to do it. So obviously, you are going on to play J.W. Johnson in the gold, played him in the winter bracket final. Didn't seem like your best match during him the first time. What do you think went wrong during that one that you're trying to correct now in this next one?
Yeah, no. So he started serving against me a little bit differently. He gave me some high loopy serves, which I'm hoping that you guys in the commentary booth figured out. But who knows? That Dom guy, he doesn't seem all that sharp. So I don't know. Is he even listening to this? I like to rip on Dom even when he's not here. But yeah, J-Dub came out with a different type of serve, and he was hitting him really good and deep, and it was keeping me away from the net. So I've got to return a little bit better, get into the net on defense, and then my offense was fine. Could have been a little bit better, but yeah, it's just all about the returns in this next match.
All right, so we'll see if you make that adjustment. And I know a lot of people.
See if you. Well,
I mean, I'm just saying. I'm not going to be biased about it. That's up to you.
Okay,
I mean,
all right.
I'm just saying. I'm keeping
Count
it real.
on me. Come on,
Keeping
count
it
on me.
real.
You have some confidence in me. Come on. Wow, I'm never inviting you to Orange Theory again.
I went there first. How dare you? All right. A lot of people ask and wonder, these tournaments, especially if you make it to the end on most of the days and you're playing all 3 events, it's really tough on your body. It's long days, short recovery times in between the days. What do you do kind of outside of tournaments during the week to really make sure your body's able to handle that?
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, I have to give a shout out to Therabody, which is my recovery sponsor. So what I do during the week is I try to train hard and train in a way that is more difficult than tournaments. And so to recover during the week, I have pneumatic compression boots from Therabody. They look like these big snow pants that I put on, and they help increase the blood flow to your legs and help move lactic acid out of your legs so that you can train harder and recover quicker. And then during tournaments, I bring my Theragun Mini, which really helps me in both the warm-up, right? Because these days you play several matches spaced out, and so you've got to cool down, warm up, cool down. And so when I'm warming up, I'll go really quick with my Theragun. I wish I had it out here.
We saw you during the match. You were doing
I was doing it.
You were thumping it up a little.
Yeah, it keeps the muscles warm, and then after a long day, you can beat yourself up with it a little bit more. Instead of going quickly, you go a little bit slower, and it helps. It's like kind of a massage almost. Yeah. So it's a perfect Christmas gift.
All right, I know. Therabody, check it out. I'm sure you have like a discount code or something on your social.
Yeah. Check me out. I'm on the social media, believe it or not.
All right. Well, we're going to see you in our gold medal matchup against J.W. Johnson. Once again, good luck in that. I will not be biased in any way, so you're on your own. I'm sorry. But don't go anywhere. We'll be back with, I believe, our senior pro men's gold medal match coming up next. So don't go anywhere. A couple great medal matches still to come today on our final day here at the CASA Grande Open right after this.
ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
A very exciting matchup. Oh no, there's a cricket on the court. Look at the lovingly creature lover over there. Mircea Marariu is who's shuffling that cricket off the court. He is going to be taking on Matias Johansson here in our Senior Pro men's singles gold medal match. Marariu on the far end. In the blue, he is our third seed in our men's Senior Pro singles bracket, while Johansson number 2 in the white on the near end.
Great passing shot there from Matias as he goes forehand side on Marariu.
Very Navratil-esque serve from Johansson, and a beautiful backhand right down that sideline. Such precision. Some big power shots out of both of these gentlemen. Two of the top singles players in the game. Ooh, he gets it. Beautiful.
This is a rematch from a semifinal where Marariu was beat by Johansson 11-8, 11-6. And then Johansson moved on to play Paul Olin and won 5-11, 11-9, 11-8. And Marariu had a battle with Olin in the bronze medal match, 11-8, 11-9. So some battles going on with these men's senior pro singles matchups. Johansson, obviously coming from a tennis background, where he is the head tennis coach at UC Riverside.
That's gonna sail well long there. Johansson, of course, coming through the winner bracket, so he is looking to win this 2 out of 3 portion of our gold medal match, while Marariu hoping to do the same and force that tiebreaker match to 15. Ooh, just wide. All right, let's take a look at this.
Looked just wide. We'd have to slow that down to be able to zoom in, but it did look kind of wide. Could have gone either way probably, but.
Very close.
Good ball right there from Matias as he goes forehand side down the line on Marariu.
And with that, takes a 1-point lead.
Goes around the post beautifully on the backhand side. Looked like that ball almost skipped off the line from Marariu. Oh, such a heavy ball there from Johansson.
Just sneak that over the net. Just a little short. And we have a timeout here called from Marariu. Trailing by 4 now here in game 1 of this gold medal matchup.
So let's put something into perspective with the 4 pro singles brackets today. Okay?
Yes.
First one that finished was women's senior pro singles.
Yes.
Julie Johnson takes silver. All right, Beth Bellamy wins. Julie Johnson takes silver. We got the men's seniors here. Matias Johansson taking on Merch Murariu. Murariu, Delray Beach as well, as Julie Johnson is. Our women's pro singles final is going to feature Irina Tereshchenko and Georgia Johnson. Delray Beach, Georgia Johnson. And our men's pro singles final, Zane Navratil taking on J.W. Johnson, Delray Beach. We have Delray Beach represented in all 4 of the gold medal matches today.
And 3 of them are related.
And 3 of them are related.
Connected those dots real well, Dom.
Yes, yes, yes.
And Johansson continues his domination here. Coming out of that hydration break, Murariu still looking to get that side out.
Johansson's so big, right? Up at the kitchen line, he makes himself big, and he already is. You know, every bit of 6'3", 6'4".
He is on game point here. So the first one.
I think Matias' return was a little long.
So only able to do 1 point of damage. Johansson with a second game point opportunity here in game 1 of our gold medal match. And a serve return long after a big serve will get the job done. So Johansson again coming through our winner bracket final. He is looking to close this out here in 2 games, 3 if he has to, but I'm sure 2 would be how he would prefer it. We'll take a short break and be right back with that game 2 after this.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Back to the action here on championship court. Game 2 of our senior pro men's singles matchup. Mircea Murariu serving now on the near end to Matias Johansson, who took game 1 11-5. Murariu must win game 2 here to try and force that game 3. Otherwise, he is our silver medalist here today. Let's see if he can make those adjustments, or will Johansson cruise to that gold medal unscathed here today? Where are you?
Tried to stay out.
Tried, but tiptoeing on that kitchen line couldn't quite do it.
Attention players and spectators, we have some medals for the order mixed doubles skill 8 combined bracket 3035 1935 plus. Bronze goes to Jody.
Nice volley there from Marario.
Silver goes to Angie Dutriel and Chris Olsen. And gold goes to Karen Mills and Jean Balochi. Congratulations, players. Please meet over at the medal stand to receive your award.
The ref just misheard what the call was, perhaps.
Set of medals to award for our mixed double skill age 4.060 plus.
Players just confirming with each other what the calls were. 2-1. Decisive put away there from Johansson.
Marario just shrugs his shoulders like, well, you know that's going to happen if you go there. Why would you go there?
What did you think was going to happen?
Right. Merch is keeping score.
It's a bad sign if I'm keeping score. I'm just saying. Just saying.
Referee just made another error, and admittedly she goes, I'll get it right, Mercha, don't worry about it.
I got this, I got this.
He says it's a bad idea if I'm keeping score. Wow, that's a huge backhand from Marario. Johansson controlled pretty easily, but then the easy one, he dumps in the net. Nice ball there from Johansson down the line. Watch this coming right at you.
Marario has already seen that shot far too many times for his liking here in this match. Johansson tying it back up at threes. Little net cord there from Marario. Johansson not quite able to recover and get back up there to get under that. It's interesting, we didn't see it a lot for a while, and then the men's side of the game really picked up that two-handed backhand, which we'd seen on the women's side for a really long time already. And so it's a lot, you see most of the top men's pro players rocking that two-handed backhand, but not Mircea Marario.
He's got the Roger Federer one-hander, and he rips it. Last two, though, been a little short. One before that, though, those last two, he hit that real tough, heavy one. Matias handled, and then missed the easy one.
3, 4.
And we just keep tying up as we've been tied at 1, 2, 3, and 4 here in this game too. Nobody wants to jump ahead here. Mararu needs this one to move to a third game and then try and force the game to 15. Johansson wants to end this right here and go home with the gold medal. Gonna be tough when Mararu hitting shots like that down the line though. Which is big forehand here. A lot of dipping action off that Electrum paddle that Mararu uses.
Mararu, I think, committed very early to which way he was going. Johansson had plenty of time to wait and see where he was going and put it where he wasn't.
It's showing your hand a little too early there.
Okay.
Mararu turns and looks at us laughing.
But that is an ace from Johansson there. Ties it up at 5s.
Wow, what a point from both of these gentlemen.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Johansson just so long and lengthy, able to get to so much and still so athletic. Usually, you know, sometimes the bigger the guy sacrifices a little quickness usually, but
oh, wow.
Nope.
And Mararu channeling his inner Irina Tereshchenko with that little half drop, half drive. And we're tied again.
Why would it be any other way?
We've been tied
every single point.
Every single point so far. Straight across the board.
It's traded a little bit back and forth who gets the first one first.
Right, like now it's Merch jumping ahead. Can he get a 2-point lead? That'd be a huge lead.
Massive.
A huge lead.
Hasn't been done yet this game.
No. Not yet. Just wide there on the serve. Johansson going for it there.
A 2-point lead.
We've got a 2-point lead.
A 2-point lead.
That's crazy. Or are you pulling way ahead here?
And
Johansson feeling it.
No, he's feeling the pressure. He's feeling the heat.
Johansson feeling it. A huge lead of 8-6 in game number 2.
So a Jigsaw Health hydration break here from Johansson as we are inching our way closer to the end of this game 2. Johansson looking to seal the deal with that gold medal. With this game, Mararu needs to win this to force that game 3 if he wants any shot at that gold medal here today.
And Mararu doing everything he can here to force that third game, like you said, Lauren. The Brains Doc, as he goes by on Instagram. Mararu
he's a real doctor.
is an actual
went to medical school and everything.
He's an actual brain surgeon. Like when you talk about that and you make fun of it, what are you, a brain surgeon? And Merch can go, yes, I am. Actually, I am. So.
You know, not too shabby.
No. And a nice guy on top of it.
Such a nice guy. All right.
Good angle there by Johansson.
He's not going to let it go to 3 points.
No, it'd be deadly.
Oh. He is definitely not happy with himself on that one. Good angle there. Making sure that one doesn't come back, if at all possible. Johansson originally from South Africa? That's what my guess is. I think that's right. If anybody knows out there listening where Johansson is from, throw it in the chat on YouTube.
Game point here now for Marariu, trying to force that third game, up 10-6 here. And that ball stays in, and Marariu runs off the last 5 points to win it 11-6 and force that third game.
All right, that tiebreaker game 3 in our gold medal match coming up right after this short break. Don't go anywhere, you're not gonna wanna miss it.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
New People Pickleball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Until you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Welcome back to the action, where Swedish gentleman Matias Johansson is serving to start us off in the near end to Mircea Marariu on the far end, splitting games 1 and 2 here in this gold medal matchup. Johansson will be our gold medalist if he wins this game 3. If Marariu wins, we will go to that tiebreaker match to 15.
Such a big one-handed backhand there from Marariu. Nice forehand there from Johansson as he wraps that past Marario. Tied up again here in game 3. Nice dig from Marario. Oh, just a little too much there from Marario. Just long there on the return from Marario.
Again.
4-2 here in game 3.
Oh, as that ball trickled over the net, it trickles over the net, hits the ground, and then bounces right back into the net.
Hey, that was from the spin on your shirt.
and that's exactly, and Marariu's exactly right. It was Johansson's spin from his serve is what caused that.
Trying to get up to that net with Johansson just dictating where he's going to put that ball. Marario scrambling.
Oh, what a ball from Johansson. I mean, off balance, hitting this forehand winner.
I mean, he hit it down by his knees.
Just a flick of the wrist.
Unbelievable.
Johansson has Marario on the move, and the players will switch ends with Johansson up 6-2 here in game number 3.
Score is 6-2.
And if Johansson can come out on top here in game 3, he will be our gold medalist. Murariu trying to stop that and slow that down and force that game to 15 in the gold medal match here.
As we change ends, again, the sun still fairly high in the sky, and it is into the face of whoever is on the far end. So we've seen a lot of teams, you know, lob occasionally into the sun. Not as many lobs in singles, of course, usually, as you'll see sometimes in doubles.
15 seconds.
But definitely we've seen a potential, you know, end change factor, depending which ends our players are on doing better. You can kind of see, you know, game 1, Johansson out in front 11-5, then Murariu 11-6. Now Johansson again 6. So we'll see if maybe, you know, we'll see if Murariu maybe has a little boost here being on the near end now, which is the end he was on, which won him game 2. Or can Johansson keep it rolling all the way to the top of the podium here? Little trickle, and he gets it. He like
he hit it twice.
Scooped it up both times.
Yes.
He did. It was like a... I know, I was like, was that a double hit? They both are wondering, but either way, Murariu comes out on top of that.
But again, it's
it
one,
was, he
it's
did
one
it both
motion.
times. It felt so good, Murariu says. And for anyone wondering, Murariu is playing with that Electrum paddle while Johansson is playing with an Engage paddle.
Oh, and Murariu almost thanking his lucky stars right there because he just was leaning. That's right. Murariu looks over and goes, the net giveth and the net taketh.
It's a fickle mistress, that's for sure.
That's a nice ball down the line for Murariu as he gets within 2 here. Oh, he got a hold of that one a little bit.
He has closed the gap a little here, just up 2. Again, we have 2 final matches still to go here today, our women's gold medal match and our men's gold medal match. And with shots like that from Matias Johansson, those are gold medal shots right there. Can he get a few more and close this out here? Three points away from taking that mason jar completely full of marbles.
Gold marbles.
Gold shimmery marbles.
I wonder how many people have already started.
I hope it's everyone, because
Looking
what
that
an
up.
amazing idea. Oh,
That
what
spin.
a serve.
Yeah, that
He that's
spin
wicked.
Which, again, for Johansson, he's using it while he can, because in 20-plus days, that will not be legal.
Oh, yep, he's playing to win right now.
Yeah, big swinging volley right there
And can we
from
just
Johansson.
briefly acknowledge how insane it is that it's about to be 2022 and this year's about to be done?
Yeah.
I can't even wrap my mind around it. Like, what an insane thing. It is December, which is even harder to remember because we're in Arizona right now, where it's nice and warm,
Well,
sun shining.
I'm used to it.
Well, you're in Florida, that's true. All right,
But-
we have a final timeout here from Murariu, trying to stave off that match point here which Johansson will have on his Engage paddle when we come out of this Jigsaw Health hydration break.
Yeah, it's a good time out here for Marario. Again, use it while you can. Have to, actually, because Johansson is 1 point away from a gold medal here in the men's senior pro singles. Julie Johnson giving Marario a little pep talk during that timeout. See if she had any words of wisdom.
Oh.
Johansson doing everything he can to try and end that point and end this match, but Marario has other ideas. Always. Johansson almost bites it as he slides.
Who said that? Who said that?
Someone in the stands. Welcome
We got
to
a
the
rowdy
Cont
crowd
show.
talking about Marario's arm guns. Oh my goodness.
Marario doing everything he can.
Which is a lot.
Yeah, and Johansson had him sideline to sideline for 4 shots. Another match point here for Matias Johansson.
From Sweden. Just like the Swedish chef on the Muppets. They're probably neighbors. That's gonna get it done. Beautiful shot. And a clap from Marario as well. And a big hug of congratulations. Well played from both these gentlemen. Matias Johansson is our gold medalist here at the APP Tour CASA Grande Open, defeating Mircea Marario in 3 close matches. Close games. Why did I say matches? What a crazy thing to say. He is our silver medalist, so a big congrats to him as well. Paul Olin, our bronze medalist here today. Dominic Catalano heads to our Franklin studio to talk to Johansson, and then we have our women's pro singles gold medal match coming up after that. Irina Terashenko takes on Georgia Johnson. When we return, you're not going to want to miss it.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
New People Pickleball.
Back in the Franklin Pickleball Studio, I am with senior pro gold medalist Matias Johansson after your victory over Mircea Marariu. Matias, that's a rematch from a semifinal that went 3 games. You came out on top. Coming back into this after you've already played Mirc earlier in the day, what's the game plan going in? Because it looked like you guys had a nice battle in the semifinal.
Yeah, I mean, it's always tough to play the same guy twice, especially if you're on the winning end, because you know that he's going to make some adjustments to his game. And, you know, his match against Paul, I thought he played really well, so I definitely was scared before the final here, so I knew he played really well.
And then coming out game 1, you take game 1. He comes back and takes game 2. You guys were tied at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No one could pull away, and then finally he pulls away and wins the second game. What were you thinking in between games 2 and 3? Because knowing you want to end it in 3, you don't want to have to pull that game to 15 out. What are you thinking in between games 2 and 3?
Yeah, I mean, as you said, you know, I definitely wanted to end it. I mean, he is in great shape, so I don't want to put myself in a situation. On the other hand, you know, I think the sides were a little bit more beneficial on the side I started in the third set. So I said, you know, if I could come up to early lead, and then it's easier to hold on to it than being behind, and the wind is coming from the other side, so that would be harder. But, you know, it went my way, so I'm lucky.
And then you're taller, you're lengthy. In singles, for you, it looks like you want to take advantage of that. You like coming to the kitchen line and using that length. Is that something that you're trying to take advantage of?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, everybody tells me I have a very big wingspan, so, you know, and I know that put a lot of pressure on you know, that passing shot needs to be so good for them, and even if it doesn't have to be so good, at least they think they have to be so good.
Right,
so,
exactly.
Yeah, so I definitely try to take advantage of my wingspan.
All right, well, congratulations, Matias. It is awesome to see you come out here and compete. We just got to know you over the past year or so. You're making a name for yourself out here. You're making it dangerous for a lot of these guys who were atop of the podium before you came out. So is it a lot of fun for you coming out here and doing this now?
It's so much fun. I mean, it's, I said it's an old man's dream, a young man's dream in old man's body. You know, to have a second chance at, you know, playing professional pickleball at my age, you know, I'm just blessed to have that opportunity.
All right, well, congratulations. We love having you out here, so good job.
Thank you so much.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we got the women's pro singles final. Irina Tereshchenko taking on Georgia Johnson. You don't want to miss it.
ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Welcome to the culmination of our women's singles. What?
The culmination.
Yeah.
Love it.
I'm using fancy words
Big
for the end of the
words.
day.
You're a thesaurus girl.
We have Irina Terashenko in our winner bracket coming through, and she is taking on the one and only Georgia Johnson. This is going to be a fabulous matchup. Could go either way. Georgia Johnson, just 15 years old. And she has been playing absolutely amazing all day here today. She's our number 4 seed in the draw, while Terashenko is our number 2 seed. They're gonna get just a couple warm-up serves here before we kick into the action. Again, Leia Jansen was going to be in the bronze medal match, but due to the medical issue she was having earlier, she definitely put her health first, but is feeling better. So a big shout out to her as well. She played amazing today. Terashenko on the board first here on the far end. Nice job from Johnson. Taking Irina coast to coast on that one.
And what was it, Lauren? You heard from Wes Gabrielson earlier?
I did.
And did you hear, did Wes call a possible upset alert here?
I think,
Did he?
I think he said watch. He's calling an upset.
Hey, the veteran's calling an upset alert here, so we'll see if Wes is right. I mean, the way George is playing right now.
That's true. He also, however, said Irina Terashenko doesn't get nearly the credit she deserves for her contribution to the game and where she has been at for a long time.
Wes couldn't be any more on the money right there, as sometimes gets overlooked what she does for the sport of pickleball and what she does as an ambassador for the sport. as being our host this weekend, too.
Absolutely. Johnson is indeed up here early in game 1. Almost gets there. Good effort from Terashenko. Can't quite get it done, though.
So far, 2 silver medals going home to Delray Beach. Georgia Johnson and J.W. Johnson trying to get some gold mixed in there.
We will have our final match of the day coming up right after this. It will be our men's gold medal match between J.W. Johnson and Zane Nabertil.
She is spreading Irina Terashenko all over the court.
I almost went with like an amazing reference to that, but I know you eye roll at me.
Did you? Nice get. Wow, what a shot there. No, you gotta say it now.
So you said spreading her all over the court, and I was gonna say like a nice schmear on a bagel. Oy vey.
Thank you, everyone out there who feels for me. That's a nice drop.
Oh, good effort from Johnson.
Yeah, good get. A very good drop by Johnson, but Terashenko able to one-up it and drop it where Johnson's on full sprint.
Tied at 3s now here in game 1 of this gold medal match. Again, Irina Terashenko from Arizona, living in Arizona currently, so she has a bit of a home crowd advantage here.
And I talked with Georgia Johnson about that shot right there that she used earlier against Jessie Irvin. She hit it like 4 times in that second game. It's almost that drive/drop, or it's heading to the corner of the kitchen where the baseline or the sideline meets the kitchen line.
3-5.
Oh, what a... Wow, great recovery from Terashenko. What a decision, though, from Johnson to take that out of the air. I like it.
5-3.
She's watching big brother J.W. Johnson.
Johnson lets that get just a smidge behind her. Can't quite pick it up.
6-3.
And Terashenko starting to build on that lead.
Oh, good read. Terashenko guessed right, but then got handcuffed just a little.
3-6.
Johnson within 1 here.
5-6.
Tied up.
6-6. Come up, the receiver score is 7-6.
And Georgia Johnson takes the lead here, 7-6, roaring back.
This would be a perfect cue to play roar by Katy Perry. However, we do not have the license. So we will not be.
We will not, but you can think of it in your head.
In your head.
Right.
So this Jigsaw Health hydration break from Terashenko, as that lead slipped away very quickly. Looking to slow Georgia Johnson's roll here in game 1 of this gold medal match. If Johnson is able to win the 2 out of 3 portion, it will force that tiebreaker to 15.
15 seconds. One timeout remaining, 2 timeouts remaining. Time is in, 7-6.
Irina's all smiles because she's like, wow, did I get away with that?
Six, 7.
Oh, after Terashenko was able to run that down, it's almost like Johnson had a little bit of indecision about where to go with that next shot. Oh, got a couple balls into the net from Terashenko.
7-7.
Tied at 7s here.
So I like the aggressiveness. What Georgia Johnson's doing, she's coming in trying to take those balls out of the air. I do like the idea of that, but I would rather have her do that from a better position. She's taking some of those balls a couple inches off the ground. They have to be at least knee height to be doing a lot of that with, so that she can attack it.
Seven.
Wind's starting to be a factor here now.
It's definitely picking up here a little.
And it's blowing crosswind, and on screen that would be, if you're on the baseline cam, that's left to right. It's a crosswind from Georgia Johnson's left to right. Terashenko's right to left.
Oh!
What an angle!
What gets from Terashenko, but Johnson stays nice and calm.
Look at that little drop shot.
Such an angle on that.
And she's clapping for Irina. I love it. What respect. Nice return from Terashenko. Nice and deep. Puts it within 2 inches of the baseline.
7-8.
There's that slice from Terashenko, carving it, as we talked about earlier.
8-8.
That's going to go long. And after Terashenko ties it up at 8s, that's side out. Johnson now looking to. Ooh.
What a ball from Georgia Johnson. And you watch Georgia Johnson, watch her serve. She has a spin serve, but she almost snaps it off her fingers. Her serve is going to be legal still. Watch her spin this off her fingers.
Oh.
And she has been practicing that for months now.
It will only continue to get better.
As will she.
8-9.
She takes a lead in game 1. Oh. I mean, you can only just smile at what this girl is doing with these balls right now.
This is, you know,
I mean,
as we're talking about, this is the next generation right here. We're watching the next generation coming up here, exploding onto the scene. We're going to see, okay, so much amazing talent next year. There's going to be names you've never heard of right now that are at the top of the game next year.
I mean, we're talking here, Georgia Johnson and Annalie Waters are pretty much the same age, right? And Annalie just started a little earlier, right? So if she has that on her, Georgia just kind of getting into this kind of scene at the pro level within the last 6, 7, 8 months. But what she's accomplishing, what she's doing, and how hard she's working is just showing right here. You know, Irina Tereshchenko, one of the best singles players that this game has seen. And is
U.S.
doing
Open champion.
Right, U.S. Open champion this year, where she beat Leia Jansen. But I'm looking to the future of how many years could it be in a row where we see battles between Annalie Waters and Georgia Johnson? Same age, both live in Delray Beach, you know, and you're gonna see it. If Georgia continues on this upswing, like I think she's going to, with the amount of hard work, she's gained point here in the first game of the gold medal match.
I think she thought that was maybe going out.
And Irina Tereshchenko saying, no.
I mean, she's
still here.
She's a veteran. She's been around for a long time. She is used to these high-pressure situations, having to come back. So we'll definitely see the experience here in her game. Tereshchenko anticipated that correctly. She went to the right side, but just such an angle. Again, she's hit that a couple times, that two-handed backhand angle across there. Another game point. And she gets it done. Georgia Johnson taking game one. 11-8 over Irina Tereshchenko.
Wes is over there smiling.
We're going to have a barn burner. We'll take a short break here and be back with game two of this gold medal match when we return.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Welcome back to the APP Tour Casa Grande Open presented by Pro XR Pickleball. We have been thrilled to have them as our title sponsor for the last few tournaments here this year. Our final match in our women's singles happening right now, as a drone just buzzed us overhead. Irina Tereshchenko in the white shirt. Georgia Johnson in the colorful shirt on the far end. Johnson taking game one, 11-8. looking to force that tiebreaker match to 15 as she is coming through the consolation bracket, while Tereshchenko, a must-win game 2 here for her. Oh, what a dig from Tereshchenko. Oh my goodness. I mean, that's Irina Tereshchenko doing Irina Tereshchenko things right there, that's for sure. Ooh, okay.
Flying Georgia Johnson coming in there. Huge forehand.
Gets so much power on some of those shots.
What an angle from Tereshchenko.
This has been a match of angles.
Yeah, she cuts that through. Again, carving that ball.
3-0.
Creating that backspin.
Shut up. Zero, 3.
Wow, Georgia Johnson taking that last ball out of the air from the baseline. Making it look very easy.
1-3.
Puts her on the board.
Good read by Tereshchenko. As she anticipates correctly to the forehand side.
3-1.
Good idea there from Tereshchenko as opposite corner open, but such a hard shot because her momentum is carrying her towards the opposite sideline.
Ooh.
3-1.
Tough off the tape there. Tereshchenko kind of in between whether she wanted to pull that back or go around the post. She tries around the post, but just a little too hard.
1-3. Point. Two, 3.
Georgia, yeah, just misses wide there.
I remember seeing Georgia Johnson really for the first time sort of in pro just earlier this year. And her growth is unbelievable. She's not the same person she was earlier this year when it comes to her game. It's been absolutely phenomenal, the improvement she's made just this year alone.
No, early on, she took her lumps. But what she did every time she took those lumps, she was learning, right? And so that's exactly what happened. She learned every time she went out on the court. Even if it was losing, she was learning. And that's what's brought her to right now. And it's going to continue to make her grow too, because she's not going to win all the time. She's going to learn. She didn't win in women's doubles. She didn't win in mixed doubles. But now she's winning.
Goes deeper in the bracket. She's
Correct.
going farther as she continues to get that experience against these top players. Tied at 3 here in game 2.
3-3. Right up. 3-3. What up? Three. What up?
I appreciate that Terashenko is one of the players that
3-3.
will always just take her sweet, sweet time getting the ball in between each rally.
Well, what that is, that's a veteran move.
Oh, yeah,
That's
100%.
That's
That's why I love it.
Catching your breath. No, who invented that? Who invented the slow stall in singles? Marcin Ruspetsky.
Of course.
The master. Marcin would kick the ball.
What didn't Marcin start? Ooh.
I mean, Marcin would take the ball and be at the base. He'd kick it back to the fence.
Yep. Whoops.
And so Georgia Johnson jumping out here after Terashenko took a 3-1 lead. Johnson answers with a 4-point run of her own and is now up 5-3.
And tags Terashenko on that last exchange, prompting that timeout. Miss Irina Terashenko, our co-host for this weekend, originally from Moscow, Russia. Now in the Tucson, Arizona area, as we mentioned before, playing for Team Paddle Tech. 38 years young, 5'10". Well, that singles record is 7-0 on the APP tour.
And that's going into today, and it has continued so far. She is still not
5.5 UTPR. So we'll see if the veteran. What year do you think Irina played her first pro tournament?
I don't know. It has to be
15 seconds.
6-7 years ago.
Easily,
I'm guessing at least. At least.
Timeout remaining. 2 timeouts remaining. You have 5.
So coming out of this jigsaw hydration break, we'll see if she can tap into that experience and everything she has learned and done over those years to come out on top here, or will the fireball Georgia Johnson get the upset? Oh.
Johnson spaghetti legs herself.
Three, 6.
Nice finish there from Terashenko. Big forehand.
4-6.
And there's not.
That was out, I think.
There's not many that are better.
That was
5-6.
very out. Georgia
calls
it, but I think she kind of was looking to the ref to see if he saw it. Wasn't quite sure.
What I was saying though is there's not many better at a backhand drop shot than Irina Terashenko. Her backhand drop shot is just lethal. Oh my gosh, that's my fault.
That is no one to blame but yourself on that one, buddy.
As soon as I say that, I don't think she missed one until then.
Oh! Right up.
I think too, with sort of Johnson's inexperience, you know, we saw that ball that was wide that she, you know, didn't really know how to play it. Went to the ref, and I think with a little more experience, a little more confidence will come with, you know, really making those line calls and
6, 7.
being more sure of yourself.
There it is right there. On cue, that backhand drop. Perfect.
7-7.
Oh, the perfect opportunity to get up. Johnson knows it. She sees her opportunity. She gets up to that kitchen line, and then just the error. We got a timeout here called by Johnson as a result of that error. Terashenko now with a 1-point lead. And of course, Georgia Johnson, one of our, as I mentioned, you know, next generation. We have our Next Gen series here on the APP Tour, kicked off in San Antonio, Texas just a couple weeks ago, where the whole Johnson family was present. And Georgia Johnson played amazing. And we continue to work on that player development of that next generation. Had age ranges from 11 to 23 there. Amazing event. Our next one in Oklahoma City in February. So, as we have said many a times, we will continue to see her improve and her game grow as she makes more and more appearances in these medal rounds. But right now, Terashenko is trying to force that game 3, and she's 2 points away from doing so. Tough.
And Terashenko rolling now. She was down 7-4 and now has a 6-0 run and a game point on her paddle.
Oh, that's going out by a mile. Oh, Johns. I think she knew it. She was in the air, and she literally, I could see it cross her face that I'm about to hit an out ball. Don't do this. And she did it anyway. So game 2 goes to Terashenko. We'll take a short break with that tiebreaker game 3 coming up right after this.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
New People Pickleball.
Go again until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear and the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Until you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again and again.
Welcome back to our final matchup here today at the APP Tour CASA Grande Open presented by Pro XR Pickleball. It's the final showdown here for our women's pro single players. We have Georgia Johnson, 15-year-old breaking onto the scene this year, and veteran player Irina Tereshchenko, who has been at the top of the game for many years. They are facing off here. They've split games 1 and 2. Johnson taking game 1. Tereshchenko able to seal the deal in game 2. And now, if Tereshchenko wins this 3rd game, she will be our gold medalist. But Johnson is gonna look to take this game 3 and force that match to 15 tiebreaker.
And that's the inexperience of Johnson. And what's happening is Irina Tereshchenko is winning those hands battles when they get into it up at the kitchen line. Johnson just trying to do a little too much with it.
Tereshchenko staring at that sideline as she was looking to possibly call the ball on her side out as well.
Two-zero. Point. Three-zero. Point. 4-0.
Tereshchenko up early here in game 3, 4-0. Players will switch ends at 6.
0-4.
That's the shot Tereshchenko can hit better than anybody else. And that comes from years of perfecting it.
4-0.
She's looking for those final 2 points here to get that end change. Oh, the little net cord will get her one of them. That ball stays in.
Tereshchenko just cruising here.
5-0.
And there is that 6th point. So Tereshchenko and Johnson will switch ends. Tereshchenko concluding game 3 here on the near end, while Johnson heads to the far end.
Georgia Johnson trying to stretch out, stay loose, get back in this here. If she can, the veteran Tereshchenko, though, taking it to her right now in this 3rd game, up 6-0 on the end change.
Again, we have our final match of the day coming up right after this. It is our men's pro singles gold medal matchup. That will be between J.W. Johnson and Zane Navertil, who are having a rematch from the winner bracket final. How does she get that and then get back? Oh, wow. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Tereshchenko into that fence and then back again. Oh my goodness. Georgia Johnson with a bullet down the sideline.
A nice answer there from Johnson, but what she's got to do is she's got to answer with some points here.
As you mentioned, Terashenko just kind of cruising here in game 3. Just seems like she has
7-0.
found her ideal stride here, playing exactly how she wants to play, while Johnson, who has been playing very close to Terashenko this whole matchup, just a little off her game here in game 3, which we talk about ad nauseum, just how quickly things can change. You could absolutely crush your opponent in one game and the next one get crushed. There is no guarantee that how you played in one game is how you'll play in the next game to the next game, etc., etc. So we're seeing here Johnson struggling just a little bit to combat everything Terashenko is throwing her way here in game 3. Just 3 points away from a gold medal match. Excuse me, gold medal.
Yes.
I was like, nope.
We've already started that match.
Yep, that is it's happening right now.
15 seconds. 1 timeout remaining, 2 timeouts remaining.
Johnson trying to stay loose over there.
I mean, the fact that Terashenko got a paddle on that last ball is tough. Watch Johnson take this last ball out of the air, not let Terashenko set up. That's the key right there. If she lets that bounce, Terashenko sets her feet.
All right, Johnson on the board.
Two freebies there from Terashenko, and she knows she can't afford to let Johnson back in this match. A nice ball just out of reach of Terashenko. Johnson goes cross-court winner. But is it too little too late? Terashenko with still a 5-point lead here.
3-8.
It's never done till it's done. Slipping and sliding there, unfortunately, for Johnson. Can't quite keep her feet under her. She struggles to get back for that next shot from Terashenko. Is there some ice over there on the court?
Nice finish from Johnson to hold off and not give up any more points. See if she can answer again with a few more of her own.
3-8.
So she is taking a lot of these balls out of the air, which again we mentioned earlier is good, but it's just when she's taking them out of the air. Sometimes they're just a little too low. Georgia asks, I got 1 timeout left, right? And he goes, yeah. You want to take it now? She goes, no.
I suspect she will, however, use it very soon if she needs to.
Correct.
But she gets the side out instead here.
3-9.
Terashenko just so good at putting the ball in just the place that she wants to, and there is that second and final timeout there from Georgia Johnson here, as Terashenko just 2 points away from that gold medal now.
Yeah, and good time for it for Johnson. Regroup. Again, don't want to give up another point because then that means that's a match point on the paddle of Irina Terashenko. So takes the timeout, relax, regroup, set up, and see if she can get this side out and then chip away at this lead here.
Terashenko just playing so strong here in game 3. Johnson with some flashes of brilliance, but unfortunately they've been a little too few and far between here in game 3. Hasn't been able to string too many of them together.
No timeouts remaining. 2 timeouts remaining. Good. Time is in. 9-3.
Wow, Terashenko just putting on a backhand clinic.
And our first gold medal match point
10-3
on the paddle of Terashenko. And she gets it. Fabulous match, Georgia Johnson. A big congrats to her, our silver medalist, taking Terashenko to 3. But our co-host comes out on top with the Queen's wave to the crowd, thanking them for cheering her on. Dominic Catalano will head to our Franklin studio to have a word with Miss Terashenko after her gold medal performance. But then remember, our final match of the day coming up right after that. It is our men's pro singles. Zane Navratil will take on J.W. Johnson. A must watch, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
Hi, Deckel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try it out, dink me.
New People Pickleball.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back to the Franklin Pickleball Studios. I am here with Irina Tereshchenko after her victory over Georgia Johnson. Irina, game one goes to Georgia. She plays very well in that first game. What did you change from game one to game two that ends up you taking game two 11-6?
Well, I think, Georgia played fantastic in game one. I made a couple unforced errors in key points, so I knew it's 2 out of 3, so I wasn't too worried about it. I think my main goal was maybe to turn up my effort a little bit and start moving faster and maybe mix up my serves a little bit. And I think I was successful in doing that. And, Georgia was actually up in game two quite a bit too. I think maybe even 7-3 if I'm not mistaken. So I'm glad I got away with that one, and then I kind of got in the groove. I felt like maybe she got a little bit tired, so I just try to get to the serve as quick as I can and keep the points as fast as I can, just grind her down. But it was a fantastic match. Way to go, Georgia.
It really was, but I like how you pointed that out because that was one of my questions was you did change up your serve a little bit. You spun you had a couple spin serves, a couple pace serves, you took some pace off and a little float serves, and it kind of throws your opponent off a little bit, and it did throw Georgia off a little bit, but you're mixing things up. But the biggest thing I saw was, you were absolutely carving your backhand, which you always do. Was it something that you saw your backhand drop cross court was working against her to kind of get her to pop some up?
Are you asking me for a backhand slice lesson right now?
Yeah, absolutely. Always.
Well, we can schedule it at Nationals, but I do charge quite a bit.
Okay. Can we get at least a half hour?
I think that's all you need, really.
Okay.
Half hour.
All right.
And then it's up to you.
And then it's good.
Then it's up to you.
But you just did, and it seemed like you gave her fits a little bit right there. And again, we did talk about it. I'm like, that is, Irina's bread and butter, that backhand cross-court drop. She's just carving that. And Georgia was trying to take it out of the air, and it was causing her to pop that up, and you were putting that ball away with something you saw too?
No, absolutely. That's the shot it's always my go-to. I think I can put it in a number of different spots. I think, if anything, Georgia was probably smart to take it out of the air because if it bounces, it kind of tends to skid.
Yeah.
But what I did well, and I was trying to be as athletic as I can, I was following my slice in to put a little bit more pressure on Georgia.
All right. Well, congratulations, Irina. Gold medalist here at the CASA Grande Open. We appreciate you being here and hosting with us here. And then I can't get rid of you. I'll see you in a couple of days at Nationals, right?
I know. One day I'll get a triple crown. Leia Jensen and I, we won doubles yesterday. I was lucky enough to come out with the singles gold today. I'm just waiting for that magic triple crown. Let's go. Maybe at Nationals.
Hey, one day. Thank you, Irina.
You guys.
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break. One more match to go today. Men's Pro Singles Final. J.W. Johnson taking on Zane Navratil. You don't want to miss it. Don't go anywhere.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Our day is wrapping up here at Palm Creek Resort, which you see right there in Casa Grande, Arizona. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano with you here for the conclusion of our amazing pickleball weekend here just south of Phoenix, Arizona. One of our final tour stops here in 2021, presented by Pro XR Pickleball. Marcia Frezzo letting our crowd know who our competitors are here in our gold medal match. We have Zane Navertil on the far end in white, taking on J.W. Johnson in blue on the near end. They went toe-to-toe already in our winner bracket final earlier today. Johnson coming out on top. Navertil hoping for a different result this time. If Navertil wins that 2 out of 3 portion here, he forces that tiebreaker match to 15. But we're into the action here as the sun is setting. And talking to Navertil earlier in our interview, he actually said the thing that gave him so many issues previously was Johnson's serve. He's doing something different with it, he said, that he wasn't used to. Kicking differently, getting a little different spin, and he was
getting a little taste of his own medicine.
He was having some issues, so yeah, he's feeling everyone's pain, and
right there.
Seems like it is happening here again.
Well, the first point of this match when JW served to him and he served it out, he goes right where you left off.
Mm-hmm. And we're going to see the exact same result here. This is, it's I don't know, poetic justice for all the times Navertil has gotten people with his serve. But the issue, of course, being if Navertil cannot even return the serve, he can't get into anything. He can't get a rally going. He can't get the shots he wants if he can't even stay in it. And I imagine we're going to have to see him J.W. Johnson just showed the entire world why he's about to be #1.
Oh, not so fast.
I mean, I'm talking
Zane,
like...
Says Zane Navertil.
If he now has a serve that is doing this. Like, usually these two face off and they have quite a few times, and it's a close match going either way. Right now, I mean, Navratil needs 10 more of those.
Wow, I mean, you and I are both kind of just like sitting here. But the problem is, Lauren, is that the serve JW's using right now is going to be illegal too in January. So
I don't think Navratil cares about that right now.
No. Well, wait, hold on. Now, that one's not. So you just flip that one right there.
But that
one's not.
That's.
God, you're so stubborn! Do something.
I honestly.
I haven't seen Zane do
I have
that.
never seen Zane.
Wow.
Okay, so not a lot to say.
No.
We'll just take a quick break and be back with game 2 right after this.
Quarter goes to Susan Moore and Joe Prince. And goal goes to Sarah Lister.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
New People Pickleball.
Go again until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear and the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Until you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
All right, welcome back to our men's pro singles gold medal match. Lauren McLaughlin, Dominic Catalano here, talking about between these games that we're a little stunned. What's transpiring here? Talking about how, you know, J.W. Johnson has this new serve, and Navratil just, I have no doubt, would be able to figure it out if he gets more exposure to it, but we're talking 2 matches. You know, that's not enough time to figure out what's happening and counteract it, which you saw in game 1. And if Navratil can't answer the serve, then, you know, J.W. Johnson's our gold medalist.
Nice lob from Navratil. So what you heard Zane, you know, he yelled in the first match, he's like, you're so stubborn. He's talking to himself, meaning he's not making an adjustment to the serve, right? So he's not making an adjustment to what Johnson's doing, right? And so now he has the time in between games to see what he can do here. And it's 1-1, all right? So let's try and right the ship and see what we can do here. But again, it's that game, that first game, it's in the past. Let it go, it's done. Nothing you can do about it now.
1-1.
You're 1-1 in game 2.
Frezzo, our USA Pickleball certified referee for this final match of our weekend.
J.W. Johnson is just having his way.
Navratil handling the serve a little bit better now, but because he's just getting it over the net, not really doing much with it, it sets up Johnson for the next, you know, third, fifth shot that then Navratil is struggling with as well. That's going to be long.
1-5.
It's going to be good.
Just misses that forehand right there, but Zane needs to have some points off of his serve here. And he's just trying to do too much here. And that's what happens. Frustration just builds. Now it's just snowballing for him, even on his side of the serve. Now he's not coming in. Johnson's controlling everything right now. It's like when you got Riley Newman hitting to his backhand. Like, who wants to hit to Riley Newman's backhand? Nobody.
Not me.
Not me. I mean, even when he's in flip-flops back here. For everybody, Riley is standing right behind me right now, so it's always fun to talk smack when he's right here. Finally got one out of reach of Johnson. And to get it out of his reach, I mean, you really got to go a foot within each sideline. He covers so much ground and has so much reach and length.
The thing is, too, you know, Navratil has such a great effective serve. However, Johnson has really learned how to combat it very well. So you rarely see him struggle with Navratil's serve anymore.
Well, that's the thing is everyone has seen the serve for like a year.
Exactly.
So especially on the guy side in men's doubles, they see it all the time. So they're all picking up on how he's spinning it, where he's spinning it. And it's just, it's not that it's irrelevant. He still gets points off of it, but it's becoming more common.
I mean, you're right. He's not going to the net at all.
Oh, well, and J.W. Johnson puts that pressure on you right now, too. Because up 8-3, up by 5 here in game number 2. I mean, 3 points away from ending this pretty handily. if he can get a couple more points on that big serve that he's had right now. But, you know, Navratil's trying to answer it, but the issue is Navratil likes to come to the net. Two things J.W. Johnson's doing well right now is he's passing, and then what's happening on the return of serve from Navratil is that they're short. So J.W. Johnson's able to attack that from transition area, and when he's attacking from that close, it just makes it so much harder for Zane to come in.
All right, Marcia brings us back from our jigsaw hydration break.
Good return there from Navratil. At least was in within 3 feet of the baseline. Able to come in and close ground.
Wow. What a rally. And it was really funny when Navratil, nice little hands battle, when Navratil first came out with his new serve, you know, everybody kind of was like, they shouldn't be, the serve shouldn't matter so much. It shouldn't be such a weapon. So they're kind of adjusting rules, they're doing things. However, this serve from J.W. Johnson, 100% legal and will be next year as well. And I'd say it's a bit of a weapon. So I think that's just where the sport's going. This innovation is happening whether, you know, people like it or not, and it's kind of adjust or, you know,
adapt or die.
Be defeated.
Simple. Figure it out. Or horseshoes is always an option.
Yep. Shuffleboard.
Shuffleboard.
Bowling.
Cornhole.
All right. Looks like we have a cracked ball, so we're gonna change that out. Navratil got a big laugh out of a fan watching on the sideline. Telling Marcia whichever ball is the most different from whatever we've been playing with is the one that I want. Oh, that backspin. Navratil almost gets there, but because of that backspin, it pulls it away from him.
Nice ball from Navratil. Doubles up on that forehand side.
Johnson takes that cat and mouse game and then pushes Navratil all the way back to the baseline on that.
9-3.
Nothing like a little net cord to really be the cherry on top of this Sunday for Navratil.
10-3.
And a gold medal match point here for J.W. Johnson. Oh, and
almost takes out bronze medalist Jack Foster in the process.
Unbelievable. Zane Navratil, our silver medalist here today. And J.W. Johnson takes himself home a gold medal to Delray Beach, Florida, while sister and mom take silvers today here in their medal matches. So we will have one final talk with J.W. Johnson in our Franklin studio, and then we will be done and signing off here for the weekend. I am Lauren McLaughlin. Thank you once again for watching all weekend to this phenomenal pickleball. Thank you to our sponsors, our volunteers here at Palm Creek Resort, our referees, people working the tournament desk from pickleballtournaments.com, Dee especially, Boxcar Productions running our production here all weekend long. Big shout out to Kyle, AB, Randy, and Steve Taylor. Dominic Catalano and myself, Lauren McLaughlin, in the booth all weekend. Thank you guys once again. It's always a pleasure being here, bringing you these amazing matches. It'll be not too much longer before we do it again, so thank you so much for joining us. Heading to a quick break, Dominic heads to the Franklin studio, and we'll see you next time.
Hi, Deckel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.